And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and welcome back in with the resub in there, Zach. 4 months of being a subscriber at that tier 1. Thank you very much, my sir. First resub of the day. We just went live, so pretty fucking fair in there. But yeah, hopping back in, playing more video games. Day 19 of our hardcore Minecraft playthrough continues. Our modded hardcore Minecraft playthrough, that is. This mod pack is truly fucking amazing. Really enjoying it. We have so much more stuff to do. I vaguely remember what I was doing on Monday, but that was like multiple days ago. So we'll probably up in and mostly forget what I was doing and get distracted and not do exactly what I said I was going to do. But hey, what you going to do in there? Rickety, good afternoon to yourself, sir, as well. Shresh with the 65 stream streak. Very fucking nice. 65 days, sadly, there won't be an option for 69. I feel like Twitch should add that in, right? I feel like that should be a thing Twitch adds in. Can we, like, set up our own, like, specific things for specific day streaks? Is that a possibility? Is that a thing we could possibly do? That'd be pretty cool. I would assume no. Because how do check-ins for it work? That'd be pretty cool, but more than likely, nah. You got 3 days to figure it out. Yeah, I'm not putting any time into that. I'm putting 0 time into that whatsoever. You can give me infinite days. I ain't doing anything. Couldn't actually care. The idea of it would be funny, but it's all automated on Twitch side of stuff, so there's that. Shut the fuck up, Blue. Shut the fuck up. Simple as. All right, taking mental note. Seller emote now needs to be removed. Okay, cool. Good to know. Basically, whatever emotes Blue just excessively uses, I give him 30 days of using that emote, and then I remove it. You might have noticed it with some previous emotes. He gets 30 days, and then that emote, killed. So, Seller emote is the next one to go. We're just going until we literally have no emotes. That's it. Just call day 70, 69.9. Okay, man. That could work. That could work a little bit in there. Anyway, good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. Happy motherfucking Thursday. We are back live. Hope you enjoyed your midweek without me. But, like, not too much, right? Right? You didn't enjoy it like that much without me, right? Right? Don't hurt my feelings, please. Yeah, hopping back in. More Minecraft. But before we get some more Minecraft going on, there is a 15-minute gameplay trailer of the next Black Myth game. So Black Myth Wukong was the first one, and honestly, that was my game of the year. That game was fucking phenomenal. I absolutely fucking loved it. So we're gonna actually be starting off today's stream by watching that trailer, because I haven't watched it yet. I think it went live like last night, this morning. I don't know what your fucking time zone is. One of those two more than likely in there, but I haven't watched it yet, so I really want to check it out. So we're gonna watch that to start off with, and then we're gonna hop in and play games. I updated a couple things on stream, and no more emotes by next year. Am I allowed to like replace the emotes? Because in that case we can go forever, Blue. But if I'm not allowed to replace the emotes, then yeah, if I'm only giving it 30 days, no, you need more than by the end of the year. We got like 30 emotes in there. More? I don't know. I stole them from Spike. I mean, Spike stole them from me. That's what I meant to say. So updated a couple of things. Updated the exclamation mark rules command. Added some more rules in there because it needed to be expanded upon. So I done that. In case you can't read, it says no backseat gaming unless directly asked. Respect the mods, in brackets, except Spike. This is a channel for gaming. I'm not your therapist. No drama dumbing in the chat. In brackets, this is a place for fun. No one wants them vibes. Speak to someone directly. Simple as. All right, you got some people coming in here, drama dumping on like major things. And I'm like in the middle of like smelting or building something or just being an idiot. Like I just named like my weapon Dick Saber and someone comes in and they tell us about this incredible tragedy and it's like, how do I react to this? I'm a random dude on the internet playing video games, being a fucking idiot. You know, people play video games to escape reality, and you're coming in with the most realist fucking problems ever in the world. It's like, that's not what we're here for. So, you know, some people need to understand that a little bit. Also, some people come into the chat and they basically treat certain streamers as if they are their literal therapists, asking them about incredible life choices and decisions and things they should and shouldn't do, and give them information about their past, and just sharing so openly on a public forum. A live stream chat is just a public forum. So many people just share so freely in there. It's like, we're just playing games. Let's take it easy there, Billy. Fucking just calm down a little bit, all right? Just calm down and take it a little bit easy. So yeah, updated the rules to kind of explain that a little bit better. Like, just know, this is a place for people to hang out with, have fun, chill, shoot the piss a little bit with each other, play some video games, mostly goodly. And that's really about it. So I think those rules pretty much cover everything. You know, we implemented in the rules command specifically for the no backseat gaming, because I'm better than you at every video game, but still you tell me how to play every single video game I ever play. Sometimes it's warranted, but most of the time it's warranted. But some of the time it's warranted. But every now and again, it's also warranted. But like sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not, and it's annoying when it's not. So, like, shut up. I'm the professional gamer here. So, let me play my video games the way I want to play my video games. Simple as. Stop fucking. If you know everything about video games, why don't you go play them then? Oh, you do? Oh. Well, if you're gonna backseat game, at least give us some like good info. Like, at least a little bit better than the fucking bullshit you're already doing in there. Hey, good morning, Self and Dre. How you doing today? So yeah, updated that. I updated a couple of our other commands as well. A few of our commands were incredibly outdated, so they have been updated because I didn't realize they didn't carry over from our kick side of stuff. So some of those commands have been outdated by like 3 months. Well, haven't. Yeah, we'll just go with that. They're actually more outdated than that, but they weren't being used up until 3 months ago. Anyway, updated a few of our commands to be relevant, and I've updated my Throne page. We have went hard on the Throne page, had a nice variation of stuff in there. Smaller things, bigger things, renewable things. Basically, we bumped up the Throne page and fully flushed it out, baby. I meant to say flashed it out originally, but I'm a fucking moron and I don't know many words. You know what I should add to our Throne page? A fucking dictionary or a thesaurus. But the dictionary first, so then I can learn how to spell thesaurus, so then I can order one. I think that order makes the most sense. But flushed out the Throne page and fully remapped it. Set up some things, set up some big things, some medium things, some small things in there. But the most important, if I'm going to be honest, I've added Pokemon cards. Chat can now purchase singular, multiple, and booster packs and boxes and stuff on our Throne page, and they will be delivered to my house within ideally days of them being ordered, and we can then open them live on stream, and then I keep all the profits for the packs you bought. What a good deal! You buy Pokemon cards, I open them, I keep them. It's a fucking win-lose situation. I win, you lose. It's such a... Honestly, I don't know why I didn't think about this sooner. I'm expecting everyone to just flood our stream with free Pokemon cards starting in 5, 4... Have you guys bought them yet? 3... Why am I not getting flooded with alerts of people buying me millions of Pokemon cards? 2... Two. Is the link broken again? Have I not fixed it? 1. Oh, you know what? It's probably taken... You guys are buying so many Pokemon cards in bulk, your bank has to ring you to confirm the Okay, I'll give you a second to go speak with your bank. Sorry, didn't think about that stream. Of course, you guys aren't buying the singular packs. You guys are buying boxes of Pokemon cards sent to me. Sorry about that. Just let me know when your bank finalizes the purchase. Okay, cool. Thank you. But no, we have updated our Tron page. We've added a lot more things in there. More things to just be more easier. A lot of things in our Tron page were previously like large items. So we've added a nice variation of stuff. So let me pull up my Tron page real quickly so we can skadoosh, so we can see some stuff. So there's still some large kind of like fan funding level of stuff. Oh, this is on sale by like $1. What the fuck? It's sale. $1, $257.99 was $258.99. Bruh. The Elgato stuff is $1 off. I might as well buy it now in that case. But yeah, so have some large, big items for the stream room, for the house, for personal stuff in there, of course. And then we have a mix of other things being added in. 3D printer filament. That just makes fucking sense. I'm going to print so many fucking butt plugs. Steam gift cards. Smaller packets of coffee. We had a mega packet of coffee in there, which is great. Some snacks to eat while I'm streaming. That's not the worst snacks in the world. Some protein bars and stuff like that. Just some decent little stream snacks. I don't really snack a lot when I'm streaming. I'm a 2 meal a day kind of guy, so I do get hangry quite easily, which is incredibly noticeable because I'm always mad because I'm always hangry. So out of the few nice little, you know, protein rich, healthier snacks to be nice that are good, and then mainly just added the variation of Pokemon cards and stuff. Pokemon sleeves to, well, keep the card sleeves, and then a variation of different packs and stuff. We got like the big old boxes, one of the collector thingies, they're the big ones, triple pack, and then singular packs of different cards in there too. So triple pack of the Pitch Black, single pack of Pitch Black, Journey Together single pack, Chaos Rising Mega Evolution single pack, and then Perfect Order single pack. So a few single packs, couple multi-packs, and then some big old boxes in there as well. So a nice variation of things have been added in. So some smaller things that are just nice and easy, and then of course larger major stream related things then in there as well. So there's all that. What about gift cards for shipping old 3D prints? So I just need to have a positive bank account for that, if I'm going to be honest. That's about it. But yeah, if you want to have a look at the Tron page, type in the chat !Tron, and you will see all this stuff. Tron is basically like an Amazon wish list of stuff I can share with the stream. The stream can like together fan fund some of the larger items, so think of it as like a stream goal. And then for some of the more normal items in there, you can just buy these and they will literally be shipped to me, like depending on where the provider is. Most of these are coming from Amazon, so they'll be here literally the next day. So I thought Pokemon cards were fun and cool, and also I've never opened Pokemon cards on stream because I know once I start, I will make terrible financial decisions. But if I allow this stream to purchase Pokemon cards, that's fun. It's still gaming content, and it's only kind of gambling-ish a little bit in there. So yeah, if you want to have a look at the Tron page, !Tron in the stream chat. We should have on-stream alerts for our Tron. I don't see why they would have been outdated. They should still be in there. So yeah, !Tron if you're curious on that. Again, it's basically like an Amazon wish list, but you can order stuff and it just instantly ships to me. You don't need to see my address or anything. Tron covers all of that, which is just nice and handy. And it's just handy, just cool. We've used it for many things in the past, which pretty damn cool. Why would I buy you Pokemon cards? Because like I'll open them on stream. That's all I got. That's all. Yeah. Because instead of you buying Pokemon cards and you opening them, I'll do it, but in front of a camera. Are you sold? How many packs are you about to buy? Just don't tell me. Just we'll get an on-screen notification. Just send them on through. I'm expecting 10. I'm expecting 10 packs coming in from Poe right now. Thank you, Poe. So kind of you. So kind. Yeah. I have never in my adult life opened a pack of Pokemon cards. Never. Never. Just because, as I said, I feel like I would make terrible financial decisions. Because the thing is, even if I pull some big major cards and get them graded and they're worth 100, 200 X, I'm never selling them. Stuff like that, I collect. I'm not buying them to try and make a profit. So, you know, there's some people like, oh man, investing in Pokemon cards is really, really good. No, it's not. Maybe for some people. For me, it's not, because... Fuck me, man. Okay, that needs to be made bigger. That's our Throne alert. It's tiny down the bottom of the screen. Why are you so fucking small? Things your mother said to me. Why was that so fucking tiny? And why was that so fucking loud? Okay, I think it's now like at least 5 million% larger. Yeah, I think 5 million, 6 million% larger. So, somewhere in that ballpark. Somewhere in that. Oh, and I get a little notification over here. Spike Gifts bought surprise gift. Oh, so I don't know what it is. Ooh. So I have an email that just happened to come in from Drink Gamer Girl. Is that related by any chance, Spike? What the fuck? Drink Gamer Girl. Order confirmed. Drink Gamer Girl order number. Thank you for your order. We're getting your order ready to be shipped. We will notify you when it's been sent. I don't know what the item is, but I just know the email it's coming from. What the fuck? That's not in my Throne list of stuff. Wait, did I get multiple Throne orders there? How did you send that? How did you send that? Okay, Throne. Okay, let's see. From the Throne side of stuff, Spike has sent anonymous gift. Okay, but then as I said, I got an instant confirmation from Drink Gamer Girl. It doesn't show me what the order is. It just tells me my order number. That's all I know. That's all I know. Okay, but obviously with a website name like that. Oh, and it posts it in Discord too. Of course it does. Right, I've made the Throne thing significantly big. I forgot about the surprise gift thing you can do on Throne. So on Throne at the bottom, you can go at the bottom of our list of stuff. So on the Throne page, it's my wish list of stuff. But then the very bottom, you can click surprise gift, and Throne has an assortment of things you can pick from and gift, you know, without me knowing what it is. So that clearly came from that. It took me a long time to find that. I'm excited for this to arrive. I'm excited to see what this is going to be. I'm sad it's not Pokemon cards, but that's also very funny as well, so I don't mind. Thank you for whatever the Gamer Girl gift was I just received. The alert was so fucking loud. It was very, very fucking loud. Good. If someone gifts something, it makes my ears fucking bleed. And the actual alert, there's an on-screen pop-up. It was incredibly tiny. It should be bigger now. I have no way of testing it until someone triggers it. You're gonna get a Hello Kitty phone charm? Oh, I fucking hope so, bro. Ooh. I've got my, bro, we got Shenron on the back. Little Hello Kitty fucking thing hanging off here, something like that. Combo. Fucking combo. It would look fucking spectacular. I hope it's something like that. That sounds really fun. Hopefully it ain't sex toys all over again. Yeah, that would suck. Oh no. Don't send me oversized inflatable butt plugs. Hey, that request is very specific. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about how specific that request was. Remember, I do not want oversized inflatable butt plugs. Remember, specifically that one. Sorry, that's something in my eye there. Yeah, specifically that one. Don't. that one would be the worst possible one you could send me. No dragon egg laying dildos? Dragon egg? You know what? That exists. Of course it exists. I'm not even gonna fucking question it. I bet you if I Googled that, it would be top result, 5 stars. 100%. There's no way that doesn't exist. I'm not looking it up. I'm doing something else at the exact same time. Yeah, there's no way that just doesn't naturally exist. Do they pop up in here also? Can I link you together? We've talked about this before. The fact you know that off your head, Ben, still questionable. Just saying. Still questionable. Okay. Move you guys. Do all of these come in as well? Okay. Bonk. Show needs to show shipping charges. Holy fucking balls, shipping was 22 quid. Where the fuck were you ordering? It's clearly like an American specific country. Watch, I'm gonna have to pay like import fees and whatever the fuck this shit is that you've ordered. 22 quid for shipping. That's ridiculous. I bet you the product didn't even cost 22 quid originally. Did you not look at how much like money was charged for this purchase initially? So anything I have on my Tron wish list is like provided in the UK. It goes to Amazon UK or other UK retailers to make sure shipping is as minimal as possible. And the shipping costs are like ideally non-existent or as low as possible. So everything on my Tron wish list, I've already set for those kinds of reasons in there. But I guess that's the joys of a surprise gift if it's something you specifically searched for to get. Yeah, that fucking sucks. How much was the actual initial thing then? Almost bought one out of sheer curiosity. Curious to see how it feels inside your anus. Sure. Right! Before we genuinely start ordering dragon dildos that lay eggs inside your butthole, I want to check out the new Black Myth trailer because I haven't watched it yet. Black Myth. Here we go. Zonkui? I don't actually know how to say it, but this is a 15-minute gameplay trailer, and I'm very excited to check it out because Black Myth Wukong was absolutely my game of the year. We're going to watch it directly from the Black Myth. It has over 1.1 million views already. That's sounding pretty good. Black Myth Wukong was fucking phenomenal. Everyone fucking be quiet! Especially that amp guy. He needs to be the most quiet. Switching butt plugs in the list just brings up PC-related stuff. I think for the surprise gifts, I set it up ages ago. I think I was able to filter loads of stuff and like not safe for work stuff. I think I was able to enable or disable. I cannot remember what I filtered on and what I filtered off, but I tried to make it relevant so people weren't just buying e-waste that was just going to be going in the bin. So, but maybe I should turn back off that filter in case you can't gift butt plugs. Okay, we got the gourd on the back. Doesn't look like we're a godlike character this time around. This is gameplay, right? This is actual gameplay? Black Myth Wukong's graphics were fucking phenomenal. I've got so many hours in that game. So are we just playing as like a normal dude now? Oi, old man, get some of your chicken leg. That's Spike when he sees me in real life. Okay, we befriend the old man incredibly quickly. Oh man, look at the lumens. Fuck you, old man! You blew up fireworks in my face. So, are we like lovers on this island? Lots of electronics you already have in the surprise. Yeah, I should probably go through that surprise gift one and like hardcore filter it. You better open your parcel on screen? Sure, it'll be funny. I'm not gonna get banned over what it is, am I? Like, once we're fine, then absolutely, I don't give a fuck. It can be edgy, but it's nothing that gets me banned. Oof. Yay, combat! Oh, that UI's looking nice. They're being a bit cheeky here with the wide aspect ratio to make it look cinematic. Like, this isn't how we're going to be playing. We're not going to be playing it with these black bars. But it does make it look fucking cinematic as shit. I ain't going to be playing full screen. But the UI looks really, really nice. So who is this guy that we're going to be playing as? Because we're clearly... We ain't Wukong no mo. Perfect dodges, parries. The flow looks really fucking nice. Okay, he has like a little triple ability active now. Okay, he just used 2 of them during that. Okay, when he did a perfect dodge, he got 1 back. It's fully charged. He's all 3 again. Nice enemy hitting the enemy. I want to see when he uses it. The little yellow thing on the right side. There's the gourd being used. He just used it there for that perfect parry, and it looks like it's done a big charge up. Looks like it was a big counter attack. Looks like he used 2 charges on his ability. That was nice. How are you dead? No one even attacked you. Smell my finger. Gross. How did he die? You came over from an island on a boat with me. We got attacked by enemies. I put you down. I killed all the enemies. You died. You died while resting. Oh, shit. Afternoon tea. So like attacks and kills charge up your ability. Pretty standard. Did you not see the guy gut him before he threw the sword? Oh, I was staring at the ability, so quite literally no. That's pretty funny. I was wondering why that guy ran over there. I was like, why is he like all the way over to the left? Oh, fire grenades. Oh! Well, that was cool. And the sword stays lit. Love it. And that was it used. That final strike fully expelled it. That was really nice. Follow the old man's face skin. So far, it doesn't seem like there's anything like godlike about this character. These enemies are proper horror level stuff. So I know Black Myth Wukong was already like a Souls-like game, but you know, you played as, you know, Wukong, literal god tier being. Amazing. But are we going just more like hardcore Souls this time around? I'm not against it because, like, I'm sure we're gonna still get really cool abilities and everything else. Just less, like, mythological stuff. Well, maybe. This is a boss fight area. This is 100% the boss fight. You don't run there. A boss is better. That rock to the side better be a boss. I still think that rock to the side is still a boss. I don't think it's coming out of the water. Hey, yo, Rehi, thanks for the fucking 2 quid, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. And I will have a good day. Okay, so the boss wasn't the rock. Anyway. I'm so confused. And Zach coming in with the Prime resub, 27 months. Thank you, my dude. The video is going to end with a big fuck off boss fight, isn't it? That's a fucking gargoyle right there. Oh. He's a little bit bigger than I realized. And the detail on this guy. His wings having like little crustaceans on it and everything. The combat is fucking smooth. Put up his bum. Okay, phase change. His wings are literally clamshells. Not anymore, they're not. But they are. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. They're actually genuine clams. I did not realize that. He's now taller, isn't he? He's a flexible boy. You know, one thing I like about this already is most games in their opening will usually try and show off the most beautiful visuals ever. Nice bright lightings, ray trace reflections, god rays coming through the trees, really bright, colorful, vibrant foliage. You know, you open up the game, you're like, whoa, look how beautiful it is, how bright it is. All these popping colors, the purple leaves over here, purple flowers over here, the green leaves here, the incredibly crystally blue water, the reflections from this. It's like, oh, the game's just showing every bit of visuals at you within that opening to show you what the game is possibly capable of. And they're coming in here, dark, gray, no colors. Literally, everything's just gray, gray, gray. But everything, the detail is fucking they don't need to rely on bright, visual, popping, vibrant, over contrasted colors. They don't need to rely on reflecting waters with reflections and nice god rays on big popping green colors will make any game look great. Literally, look at every like first party PlayStation game. The opening literally opens with all those things I've just listed because it catches your attention. It looks great, and it also sets, you know, the standard for what the game's quality is going to be throughout. They just like don't have to do it here. They're like, we don't need to do that. And it looks phenomenal. Okay, we have those little summon guys again. I don't remember exactly what they were called. Probably just summons. My favorite one was you could summon in a dude that done like a triple headbutt. That was great for opening up stuns. This is literally going to be the very first boss you fight in the game. Okay, old man coming in. Okay, so we still have like 2 more things down here. So this was like our character's summon ability. That's what summoned in the thing. I forget what they're called in Black Myth Wukong. This was imbuing the lightning onto our sword right now. We know that this can charge up with 3, which allows us to do a big move, which will just, by the looks of it, instantly counter the enemy's attack and do a big swing. We did see at one stage he threw out like a little fire grenade, and that fire grenade burned everything, and then he like sucked in the fire off all the enemies, and that infused his sword for a little bit. But we're still missing one thing we haven't seen then there. I'm assuming we're going to see all of it during this video. Or maybe it'll leave us with a little tease. The fog looks great. Are you going to get it? More than likely. I have an immense amount of hours in Black Myth Wukong. Okay. Four different abilities. That's one of them. That's interesting. So your summons, you know, merge with your summons instead of them being a completely separate thing. Because in Black Myth Wukong, there was like a transformation and a summon. Now they're one and the same. It looks like the camera tracking on big, fast-moving bosses looks a lot better. Sometimes the enemies, like this guy who's moving around at that pace, I just use free cam. Don't let him touch the water. He'll regen, won't he? Wood. Still wood. Okay, looks like your summons are a lot more major focused part of the game this time around as well. Like that summon was in multiple cutscenes. Or quick action scenes, maybe. Ooh, kinky. Oi, little dude, get me food. So are we just a normal dude? Are we god level? Are we demigod level? Because, like, it just looks like he has an arsenal of items he can use. A lot of talismans. Also music. Yeah, there's more talismans. A lot of talismans. Which makes me think we're just a dude. Bro, that guy's fucking our character up. Do we have a date? Is it this year? All in-game footage. Do we have a date for you? Do you give us anything? Right, with blood beneath my blade, I paint new rouge upon my face. An old friend's visits and a dream taken place. Old faces, bygone deeds have vanished from my sight. Still, I remember everyone. By day and through the night. Those bound by love grow old. The righteous road runs long. Today's notes of grace or grudge define not the final song. Who says the underworld is far away? All the better. Once more, I'll walk away. Okay. Today, Game Science has unveils a brand new 15-minute gameplay trailer for Black Myth Zonkoi. I'm definitely butchering that. The second title in the Black Myth series. The trailer offers a first look at the protagonist in combat along with a glimpse of the story. As the game is still in early development, all footage was captured in game from a work in progress build running at a 21:9 aspect ratio. The final release may differ. Well, still looked fucking cool, but we're clearly not getting anything for quite another little bit of time in there. We're just going to have to wait a little bit then in that case. Right, let's get our hacks up and running so we can play some Minecraft, because I need hacks to play Minecraft. It's not, it's just one of my mods we use. Need to manually run it. And let's get some Minecraft up in here running. Probably start off as normal village guys. So it looks like we were left on like an abandoned island. That seems what the intro was. And it looked like it was just me and that old dude. We escaped the island. Lots of creatures there, then have to fight our way through. I just looked up what myth he's based on. I won't say unless you ask, but he is just a dude. Yeah, it seemed that because all of his main things he used were like just talismans, right? Talismans, isn't that what they're called? Little parchments with like little stuff wrote on them, little magical. Are they talismans? The little parchment things with them? Are they called something different? Is that what you're called? I don't even know what to type in for it. Whatever, I'm gonna just call them that. Call them that because I'm lazy. Oh, what's Lou messaging me? Spike a message, you respond. And yes, I am. Okay. Minecraft music, man. This is nice, isn't it? Just remember Jackie Chan's uncle using them in the animated show he did. Jackie Uncle! Oh, bro, I fucking love the animated adventures of Jackie Chan. And what was his niece's name? Jade. Oh, so good. So fucking good. Yeah, love that show. Watch every single episode. Multiple times. Oh, they had like cereal. And in the cereal, like Rice Krispies, Cocoa Pops, one of the big cereals, and you could literally get the little, like, the talisman of the monkey and so on. Very, very funny. They were cool. Me and my sister used to collect them. Pretend we had the powers for when you got them. They didn't do anything. They're just chunks of plastic. But we were excited when we got them as kids. Made us want that cereal even more. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I remember. We found this random fucking area that just has a fuck ton of like pillagers in it. I remember. Fuck off. Because this isn't the sort of takes so long to break those. Hello? So I was off adventuring the world for something, wasn't I? But I don't remember what I was actually off adventuring for. These McDonald's Red Bull drinks are addictive? McDonald's has a Red Bull drink? They done like some collaboration? Are they different in any way? Thank you. I'll take those. I'll take all those. Wait it, step bro. Man, they still have some reasonable amount of HP on them. Bonk, bonk. Like 60 HP, that ain't bad. I hear you. Are you above me? Where are you? How much damage do you do again? 18. Not bad. Oh, also chat, I've added a new command. If you type in the chat, !vote kick, all one word, space, and that person's username. If the chat comes together, you can all vote to time someone out or not time them out. It needs like 5 votes. It might only be active for mods right now. I might need to open that up for more people. Subscriber benefit. You can start a vote kick. No, I could probably do that. Oh, hey, stop. The tribunal for Amplified ends in 20 seconds. Vote yeah for removal or nay for against. You need to actually use those emotes, by the way. It needs to be those actual emotes. So, yeah. Haha, Paul did not reach the minimum number of votes. Suck my ass. Yeah, it's like a 30-second thing. I don't know. I just thought it was funny to give you guys more options to fuck with each other. That didn't cost channel points or sub money or anything along those lines. Honestly, I just want more chaos in the stream chat. And I want you guys to hate each other a bit much. Chat's been getting on a little bit too well with each other recently, if I'm going to be honest. So I thought bringing in something to make people start bitching at each other would be quite perfect. I thought that'd be quite perfect. Bonk. Yeah, when people are close, that AoE, that move there does so much damage. Oh, King of the Castle. See, I'm not sure if that's only for mods. I can't remember. Can a non-mod try it out? The command is !vote kick, all one word, space, and then the person's username you want to put up for a vote. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, that's the emotes right there. Those are Twitch global emotes, the yay and nay. Yeah. Thanks for the totem of undying, nerd. He was in here earlier on because I was out here. Okay, how do we get upstairs in this motherfucker? This area is big, and I've done like a loop of it now. That was that way. I'm like just in one section. How do I get into the other section? Okay, I think it's only for mods right now. We know it works. I'm not a mod. Was it you who actually threw that initially? Maybe there's a cooldown on the command. I just set it up and didn't pay much attention for it. There might be a cooldown before you can do another vote kick. I just seen the option and enabled it, so I had some fun. Hello, I couldn't find where the stairs were, so I'm gonna just fly up to the top levels. Holy shit! Ah! Oi, cheeky boy! Give me that totem. Boom. Boom. Pow! Holy shit! AoE! Big damage! Pow! Pow! Loud audio everywhere! If the vote kick is active, it will literally pop up in chat saying it. If it doesn't pop up in chat, it's not active. Did I hit you? Clearly not. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Where are you attacking me from? Danger. Oh, I want to open that. Hello. Cool. AoE. Slam. 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 These guys are fucking strong. Yeah, if you don't see stream elements in the chat saying a tribunal blah 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 for amplified is in action, nothing is happening. The air nade doesn't do anything. Yeah, it needs to be active. Any more chests in here? There's a good chest we got. I think just the one. Blah. Ha, I can't fucking get me, nerd. You know, I can get you. You hit me through the wall when I said that. Huh. Bop! Oh, that room is totally open. You could have just walked around and got me, my dude. Thank God for terrible enemy tracking in that case, then. We're getting them in our recent since we only get 10 seconds. Oh, yeah, the actual emotes. So you don't have to manually type it. Smart. Yeah, smart. Yeah, you can just type the emotes. Yeah. Like you can just manually type out emotes and they'll trigger. Nothing of interest in those. This is a pretty sick area. Yeah, because they need to be, I think they need to be case sensitive as well. So yeah, having them in your recent emotes, honestly, is actually really, really smart. Okay, I ran up a level to get up here. I actually still want to loot down here. I ran up just because we were getting attacked by like an evoker. Brah. Ooh, enchantment room. Extra feather falling. Think we're good. I'm pretty much fall damage like illiterate at this stage. It's great. It just doesn't apply to me. Very, very nice. I was saying my Wi-Fi on my phone was acting up. Seems like it was a Twitch issue. What you got going on? With your emo page is being a bit derpy too. Ah, okay. We got a couple people saying the same thing. Get fucked. Okay, can another mod test and see if they can start one of those vote kicks now? I genuinely just don't know if it's only been like whitelisted for certain viewers or if there's a cooldown on it. I can go look in a second, but I'm just curious. A few minutes has passed now. I'm curious if a non-mod can trigger it. Just because it's not something... Ideally, having a small cooldown is definitely smart to have. Because if not... everyone is going to be timed out forever and ever. And this area is sick. Ow. Very well. Bonk. Bonk. What combos? What cool combos? Ideally a non-mod just to see for a normal viewer. Yeah. Yeah, someone who's not a moderator. Sorry. Yeah, shut up, Shresh. You look stupid now, don't you? For a change. Burn! Yeah. Ish. That's a nice barrel. I like that barrel. I said barrel incredibly strange for some reason there. Okay, was that the top level? There's still a spiral staircase on this level here. One punch! That was a nice little one punch. No, it didn't happen when Porkin done it there. Okay, let me go give it a little look and see what the actual prerequisite requirements are here. And So let's see. Enter the vote kick command. Minimum of 5 votes needed. 30-second duration. If they get kicked for 600 seconds. Voting mode, chat. Chat mode enables viewers to interact and vote using specific keywords directly within the chat. Yes, we can also set up where it's a Twitch poll instead. Would that be easier to set a poll? Because then people could just click. I think a poll would probably be easier. That's nice that we have that option. I think setting it to a poll will be easier. That way you don't have to type the command, the emotes for people who don't have the emotes directly. I can also change the keywords too. But yeah, we'll set it to a poll. That way you don't have to worry about it then. Yeah, see, it triggered there when Ben done it. But it didn't trigger for anyone else. It triggered for Blue, but Blue used to be a mod. So I'm feeling that's where it's pulling. That or there's just like a baked-in cooldown. There's no option for mods, non-mods, or anything along those lines that I'm seeing. Documentation. Usage. Replace username. Okay, we can change that. Examples. Yeah, vote kick. Right, native, runs bot on Twitch, number of votes needed, the duration, kick duration, the keyword. Doesn't say anything about any requirements being needed for the vote kick to be triggered. It doesn't say, it honestly gives incredibly limited information. But it's been set up as a poll right now. It had 5 votes total in the poll. So I don't actually see any polls because Twitch doesn't provide me that information because I'm not watching on mobile and on my own stream open up on desktop because that's just stupid. So I don't see how any of that stuff goes. So I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about, if I'm going to be honest in there. But I see that I met Liam for 10 minutes. Poll has ended. That's the only information. It doesn't show me the results of the poll. Doesn't tell me anything. It was 3 yes and 2 no and it kicked them. So I got the 5 votes and went for the combo of them. What's it say for the previous one? Oh, I see Stream Elements posting in the chat saying Liam has been kicked from the chat for 10 minutes, but it didn't show me the results of anything. Do I get it in here? I only opened this now, so it's probably one of triggered. Ben, could you like trigger another one of those polls? I want to see if this gives me poll information stuff. What did Liam do wrong? No, we're just testing some shit. Yeah, we're just testing some shit. Oh, hey! This makes the polls pop up automatically for me. Nice. This is handy. This is really, really handy. I get to see polls directly on top now. So there's 5 votes. So is that all it takes? Just takes 5 votes? Tribunal to decide whether Shresh should be removed from chat has begun. Cast your vote using the poll now. Oh no, there's 8 votes in here now. Did the previous poll just run out of time? It says 50-50. It says there was 8 votes here on my screen. I also want to update something so we've like an on-stream poll that pops up as well. Just handy to have. And then I see poll complete timeout trash. So I see that information there and you. Does this automatically go off my screen? Needs to last longer. Yeah, that's what your mother said. Also tell her I'm sorry about that. Yeah, tell her I'll work on it. Might be... Okay, I might use this for my main pop-out chat then in that case. This gives me a little bit more information for stuff, which is handy. Can I just dock you up in here? I'm a fan of docking after all. Yeah, if I could dock you into my OBS, that'd be great. Is there an option for that? Quick actions, platforms, highlights, ignore, dock. Send your chat settings to all active chat connections. There's a prompt to confirm sync. Chat browser dock. Streamer bot can be accessed in browser window. Which can be used as a dock in OBS. Chat feed, event feed. Will chat feed cover both? Oh, that seemed to work pretty easily. Got my events. Got my settings. Hey, chat, type some shit for a sec, please. Sorry, I'm trying to get some stuff on my screen to do the things. Oh, that's pretty nice. Oh, it's loading from the top down. Wait, once chat gets filled up. Feel free to spam the chat for the next 30 seconds, please, and thank you. I need to get my entire chat window fully populated, ideally, in here. Just so I can make sure chat's loading the way it needs to load. You're a fucking slag, Liam! How dare you! I'm just farming chat engagement right now, if I'm honest. Hey, what's happening, Sag? Good afternoon to yourself. Nearly there. A few more messages and I've filled up my whole chat window. Just so I can make sure chat's loading from the bottom up. Because when the chat window was initially loaded, it was from the top down. But now when it's... Okay, it's now full. Yay! It's loading correctly as it needs to be. So let me see if I take you off. That looks pretty clean. Font size maybe 18. And can I scroll this back up? Oh, I can. Excellent. Can I click people's names? Yes, I can. Set aliases. Oh, that's handy. Chat shit. Okay, you can stop spamming the chat now. But genuinely, thank you very much for that. It helped out quite a lot. Maybe 17 for font size. That looks pretty clean. Is there a command to cancel the vote in case someone comes in trying to troll chat? I don't even know how the command works to begin with. Yeah, I don't even know how it works initially. Right. Okay, I'll play around with this later. Okay, those can be done later. Platform stuff, show platform icon, yes. Show avatar, yes. Good and good. Highlights. When someone app mentions you, perfect. Announcement stuff. Highlight for Twitch, highlighted messages. First message, first words. Toggle highlights for moderators, excellent. VIPs, custom user highlight, and I can set up stuff, good. Ignore users, ignore everyone. Dock mode, I'm docked. Overlay, if I want to match the on-screen chat, which I might actually end up doing, but not right now. Good. Okay. Get rid of you. And we'll leave you guys there. Okay, cool. Sorry, messing around with stream shit. Now I can see polls when they pop up and shit on my side. Previously, I could not. I should get actions to a couple other things as well. Like a mod only cancel? Honestly, I have no fucking idea. There's like 2 options I can set for the command. That's honestly all I've seen. The idea is cool, but the actual things we can edit with it is like next to on stream elements. Yeah. The only thing I can edit is if it's people react with emotes or if it's a poll. And if it's emotes, I can set what the emote is that people react with. That's literally all my options. So what I might do is I might make my own command to recreate what it is, but add the features I want myself in there. Because it is definitely lacking. Like set a cooldown, set it so if someone's done it, they personally cannot do it again for X amount of time. Like if there's been a vote kick, globally 1 minute cooldown, no one else can do another one for a minute. If someone's done a vote kick, they then can't do it for another hour, for example. So if Spike vote kicks someone, he has to wait an hour before he can do it again. But someone else could do a vote kick within that time frame. A command for mods to be able to cancel a vote kick or whatever. So we can add on that and make that a bit more of our own personal command. The idea is cool, but incredibly lacking in features. Hello. These are some nice bricks, and I would like them. Shut up! Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, as I said, shut up. I'm still been poisoned, though. Oh, forgot about that reach we had on this thing. I can see you. Bonk. Be gone, spider spawner. Many, many spiders. Bonk. Oh, he's gonna get me. Hello? Sneaky little fellas. That hurts. Didn't even see that one. Hey there, you mentioned that blasphemous place? Back on Kick. What was you saying prior to that? It would be cool if there was an overlay with the Among Us ejection with the usernames when the vote is successful. Yeah, I've got that. I just turned it off. Yeah, I can re-enable that if I want that. I literally just turned it off. Yeah. Why did I turn it off? Oh, I turned it off because 99% of new viewers on Kick were just bots and not real viewers. So we were literally just timing out bots for the animation on repeat, and it wasn't funny. Yeah, it just wasn't funny. You know, it's funnier when an actual human being gets timed out and they get to watch it, but yeah, when we were on Kick and we had that implemented, 99% of the time, it was genuinely just bots, so it made no difference because they're not real human beings and they never even seen the little animation. So yeah, we turned it off because of that. Yeah, I could re-enable that. Not right now. Because I have to set shit up. But it's something I could do. Doesn't mean I'm going to, but it's something I could do. Say please. Yeah, say pretty please. No, buy me a pack of Pokemon cards. Buy me 2 packs of Pokemon cards. I feel like I've lowballed myself on this. I should have started higher. I'll buy you 2 packets of Pokemon cards. Yeah, that'll fucking teach him, dumb fucking bitch. I'm gonna buy you Pokemon cards. Wait. No, I win. I win with that, right? Yeah. Yeah. I went with that. Chat, can anyone remember why I was traveling the world? I was off looking for something. Genuinely don't remember what I was doing. I got distracted by that base while we were out in the world. I remember that towards the end of the stream, but I genuinely don't remember what I was actually doing. That part I don't remember. Why does that bee have green on him? What's that about? Honestly, buy me a pack of Pokemon cards would be a really bad thing for me. My addictive personality would mean I'll be broke trying to collect them all. Forget the rent. Yeah, get it done. He's a leprechaun bee. Ah, yes, of course. You were previously building your forge room. You needed something for your minecart setup. Ah, dripstone! Yeah! And Trav, yes, you were indeed correct on that. That's exactly what I was doing. We were off looking for some big open caves. Hammer time. That is correct. Thank you, sir. We're looking for some caves with some decent openings in hopes of finding some dripstone. Nah, small opening. Yeah, we need dripstone for our cauldrons. We have all of our source blocks of lava. We have all our cauldrons. We got like 24. We might be able to upgrade that to 48. We're not 100% sure, but we do need dripstones to begin with. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to come over here and sleep because it's nighttime and I'm afraid. That looks cool. Hello? Mushroom rice. A full course meal. Nourishment for 3 minutes. We're gonna have to fuck around with like some of the food and the recipes. No bed, just food. I have a bed. So I can just sleep right here, can't I? I could always just do that. Also, welcome back into the stream, Trav. Good afternoon to yourself, dude. You go there, and my bed is now in here. I need to remember to turn that on and off. An Emperor coming in with the 20-month race sub, coming in with that tier 1 subscription. Thank you for the 20 months, dude. Muchly appreciate that. I literally stopped or at least slowed down extremely buying packs because of that reason. Been collecting for years, but now with a new set every 3 weeks is just too much, man. So supposedly there was a big like Pokemon leak or something this week, and Pokemon is now like canceling what their next set is going to be. I read something about that today. I read just that. I read no more than what I just told you. That was everything I read. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a big collector's pack that was meant to be coming out, but there's some big leak and they're like delaying it, postponing it, canceling it now or something. Crazy. Just wanted to check back around this mountain because it's a decent size, but now let's continue. Let's continue south. Boom. Boom. Didn't you just reset your point for portals now? Nope. Now we got a respawn area. We're good. Well, there's one way to find out. So we literally have a respawn like statue. But let's see. Let's see if this brings us back to the world spawn, then yes, I have. It means I need to bring some glowstone blocks back to my main base. Fuck! Okay, didn't bring me back to world spawn, brought me back to where I slept last. So, nice. Very nice. Normal portals will not do that, But it does mean this will not bring me back to my base now. So, yeah. Chat. Pin it. Exclamation mark pin. Reset spawn. Thank you. This is a decent sized cave. Hello, I'm here for dripstone. Ooh, even these webbings make you move slow. Yeah, I'm poisoned. We get it. Ugh, gross. I'm gonna go touch it. Get the fuck out of here, you little bitch. Excuse me. Anyone else want some of this? Pow! That's what I fucking thought. Come on, give me... Come on, can a player get himself a little bit of fucking dripstone? Who do I gotta kiss out here? Please tell me it's not Spike. Anybody but Spike, please. Oh, I can't even jump up there. It's okay. I only shit my pants an extreme amount. Hello? Yeah, I'm talking fully caked right now. Absolutely fucking caked. I want to check something. Is the lantern fucking with the auto exposure? Honestly, that's easier for me to see. Also, thank you for the pin. Yeah, and that fucks with my thingy as well. When we're in caves. I just need me some dripstone. I accidentally ate the whole cave, so maybe get out. It's probably collapsing soon. You fucking dumb? Don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. I know the answer. Sorry, rhetorical is a question that isn't actually a question. It's like a sarcastic question. Oh god, I'm gonna have to explain sarcasm to this person as well, aren't I? Don't worry. Just smile and know we love you. Or the opposite of. One of the two. Oh, I'm going to have to explain what opposite means to this human being too. They're clearly on a very high intellectual standard. Now, all jokes aside, where's the dripstone? Come on, these blocks are good. We usually see dripstone around these blocks here. I might turn off the auto exposure in nap. It can be very, very handy, but now that we have like lanterns and hammers with animations on them, literally having this hammer on just makes the dark areas darker. Like this is how much I can see right now. I put on this hammer. It's as if I just put on sunglasses. But maybe not to the extreme of sunglasses. But yeah, we might need to just manually set our exposure and just leave it at that. That would be in video settings, shader pack settings. I would assume lighting. Real-time shadows. Fuck yeah. Ambient occlusion, no. Desaturation, dynamic hand light. They're great. Ambient occlusion config, no. More shadow. Okay, it's none of them. Color grading. Auto exposure, yay! Right, we're going to turn that off. And then the exposure right now is set to straight up 0, classic exposure. Enables increased exposure when going indoors. Oh. Well, that might just be good enough. That might just do it. It's fucking darker! It's so much fucking darker. What if I have that lantern on? Okay, that makes it a little bit better. What's it look like without that option? I totally remember where the options were. Don't tell me. Color grading. Okay, so if you're off... Maybe caves don't count as indoors? This is more reasonable for consistency, because we do have a lantern on us. So that does look a lot nicer. But we also have to see what it's like when we're outside then, because it's going to be the same exposure level. So now it might be too bright. Can you test it, Thierry? Can you see if you hammer through that pickaxe portal? I believe projectiles do not go through it from what we tested before. Can you turn then the brightness on entities instead? Was that on that page? Yeah, was that on that page? Fuck you, egg sack. Where's my dripstone? Oh, I forgot about that option. It's so dark. But if I increase our exposure more once we come out of the cave, I'm then gonna have to reduce the exposure. It's like a constant, like, toggling on and off is the only thing. Auto exposure radius, auto exposure speed, radius set to very high. And just how much the screen being used for exposure? So that uses the entire screen. What if we reduce it down? Yeah, I don't quite know about that now. Yeah, I feel like that made it a little bit worse. Okay, let's see. Shader pack, options, color grading, more exposure. What if I set you to very low? That's even worse. It seems to focus on more of what's just on my character than anything, which is what we don't want overexposed. I don't think the combo that we're looking for is going to be possible with an auto feature. Was there other options in there? That's just for all our color grading. I feel like that's worse than it's been. Is that not the previous settings we... Oh, no. We, I left... We didn't have this on previously, and then everything else here was just set to you. Is that the normal level of exposure we previously had? Yeah, we turned it up, and then we turned it back down again with all the options enabled and disabled. Yeah, just using this hammer in caves is just, like, not it. Anyway, back to trying to find me some more dripstone. We're wearing the lantern? Oh, yeah, I did put the lantern back on. Let's have a look. Let's stand here. This is a pretty dark area. Can I see more without the lantern? It illuminates what I'm standing on. I think we do no lantern and then just place torches. So if we set you to this, good call, by the way, thank you. And then we also do classic exposure. I think that's probably a little bit more overall consistent. Now, if we use the hammer, it's still going to instantly make everything darker because the hammer outputs so much light. Like, look at this thing. It's its own big old light source. And because I've got a big old light source on me, it instantly exposes for that instead. Be nice if it didn't expose for the hammer, but we take the hammer off. So I can pretty much see every single block in here right now. Equip the hammer. I can't see a single block over here anymore. Pitch black. Put the hammer away. You can instantly see it. Just by a bit. .25. That's pretty nice. It's enough where it's dark that we're in a cave, but we can still see everything. I think that's pretty nice. We got to see what the 0.25 looks like when we go outside in the sunlight, because that's obviously a thing too. Yeah, I think without the lantern in that case. Yeah, good call on those options. I didn't even think about that. It's nice and dark. We're definitely in an unlit cave, but we can still see shit without having to place a lantern every 5 seconds. Should I turn on the vibrancy? Yeah, but then it's going to turn on the vibrancy of everything, and then we're playing a fighting battle of, like, exposing more for the vibrancy. That's the only thing. We're going into, like, full color grading to try and get, like, the perfect balance of everything. We could, and we probably could refine it to make it a little bit better. Fly will be turn then one thing to turn up one thing to turn then one thing to balance this one thing. I just want to be able to mostly see when I'm in a cave, you know? Hello. How? I wanted to go up this way. That's a wall. Hello, I'm looking for stalactites. Please and thank you. Time to go check in and start getting ready for the meet and greet for the concert. Hey, enjoy. Have lots of fun. Yeah, have lots of fun. I need some stalactites. Dripstone. I just need dripstone. The lab is looking fine. Nice and bright as it should be. Hello, Mr. Enderman. Good afternoon to yourself, sirs. Please, sir. Can I have some dripstone? I just need a minimal of 24 pieces. Is that too much to ask for? It's a good sized cave we're in. Wonder if you can pour water to get rid of the webs on the floor. Oh, good call. Yeah, very good call. I never even thought about that one. Yeah, maybe. Because they are just on top of the blocks. Okay, having this gauntlet in my offhand, Doesn't really work well with torches or buckets of water. Didn't think about that. Okay. Not the greatest offhand guy to have in that case. Might... We'll pick this up. Maybe we go ahead and we just throw in one of the other gauntlets or the anchor in our secondary hand then. CE Serenus. Yeah, maybe we put you in our offhand. There's no light coming out of you. If we use you, we then have you for throwing. And then we can... Big old water airway. Yeah, maybe we just double up with those instead then. Yeah, I got no buckets of water right now. Sudge. It may have, though. It may have. Neo. Hey, that's some demons. Big on lava beast. Please and thank you. Look at my... Welcome to my Minecraft playthrough, guys. Today I'm going to put these giant weapons up an enemy's butthole. Like and subscribe. Literally how it feels. It's very nice. Also, I gotta remember, I've got this jump back ability. Maybe don't use jump back ability when there's lava directly behind me. Yes, I did proceed to just jump directly into lava. Oh, hey, here's one of these dudes who can drop a hat for us. He dropped the hat. More reach, who this? That spider just lay on me? Monk. Nice. We got that. I forget what's on it. I know there's like luck and stuff like that. Forgotten hat. +2 entity reach, +2 block reach, 1 luck and 1 armor. All the range if I want more range. Gross. And our current helmet, honestly, I ain't swapping out this helmet. This helmet is too damn good. But yeah, I gotta remember, I got this little, this jump back ability. Little backwards dodge. It's pretty nice. Gonna get you. Just checking something. Oh, I thought I found more diamonds as well. Bing! Okay, but all jokes aside, Minecraft, if you could give me some fucking dripstone, that would be great. When did I get my water bucket back? When did that happen? It does destroy it. When did that go back? Which one of you's put fucking water in my bucket? Yes! Yes, we found some, finally! After 18 long years, we have found some motherfucking dripstone. I can't fucking climb up these steps. Bonk. But I can swim up them. Let me swim. Thank you. Finally. Thank fuck. Can I just like do this? Mine that bitch out. Ah, it's dark in here now. Sorry, I'm just a bit of a pussy sometimes. Good. Very good. Yes! 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 It took so long to find these. Pop back up once you unequip the gauntlet. Oh, interesting. So I assume I got my torches back in that case then too? That looks nice. That looks like good level of exposure for outside lighting. How am I on fire? What the fuck? How? More dripstone. Yeah, second I heard it, I was moving. Bro, you're on fire. Shit. Help me, Tom Cruise. And baby Jesus. And whatever other requests Ricky Bobby has. Okay, how we doing? 206. I needed about 24. So if my maths is doing... we don't have enough. We do have enough. There is now a number. And that may be enough. Why did you move then? One sec. You need to go there. And you need to go there. There we go. That looked a little bit small. The mobs are catching fire from your armor when you hit them. Oh, and then because I hit him, gotcha. I was like, what the fuck? It was just so quick with the dash forward and kill. I didn't really see the opportunity for me to be set on fire, but yeah, that's exactly what it was. You've only got about 8.5 times the amount. Ah, only? Well, best be getting some more then. See you up there. Yeah, best grab some more then, just in case. Huh? How long do we have to travel to get here? A lot. What the hell? Why do I just have this square active? Oh, I think I came out of a random nether portal there. Why am I not getting the height I need for my launch? I think launching straight up isn't working in my favor. You make it, Ricky Bobby! I don't know what's my obsession with Talladega Nights today. I haven't watched that movie in an incredible amount of years. I think it's due time. This auto exposure level looks pretty good for daytime as well. This looks good. I was afraid that because we increased our exposure by 0.25, because just honestly, in caves are just way too dark. That's the thing with shader packs. They add all these really nice realistic lightings and shading and stuff like that. But then when you go into a dark area, it's realistic, which is great. But for playing video games, not being able to see anything in any form of shaded areas is not a great thing. So we got that little auto exposure and increased it by just ever so slightly. And that's made a pretty big difference. But I was afraid that 0.25 increase would make it so when we're out in direct sunlight, it would just be way too bright. But this is just a nice, sunny, vibrant day. So, looks good. I was a little bit afraid that would be a little bit too much. It was like, okay, caves are now usable when having to place torches every 5 steps. But when I go outside, it's fucking sunglasses required. Not the case. It's all good. Look at this area. We're literally in a lavender field. It's what it says on our minimap. Lavender field. Pretty nice. Do. 1 sec. Oh. I'm back. In case you visually couldn't tell. Right. Anything interesting in Lavender Field minus the lavender? Watch, giant dripstone cave. Giant fucking dripstone cave. Okay, good. I wouldn't have been annoyed. It just would have been kind of funny. Right, on the downside, my portal will now not bring me back to my base because I used the bed to skip nighttime. So now my world spawn has been changed. So we need to reset our spawn, as chat's told us. So let me see. I've only got 1 waystone remaining. I could place it, travel back to our base, set our spawn, come back, pick up the waystone. No, we can use it. We'll be able to just recycle this guy. So we use you to go back home. Go up top. This is a respawn point. We need to give it a block of glowstone. So just a singular glowstone. You must hold 4 glowstone. Just 3 more singular glowstones. Respawn point has been set. This is my respawn point. So now we go back to here. We can pick you up. I forgot. Why does this waystone say furnace room? Why does this waystone say furnace room? If this is my waystone from my furnace room, how am I going to get back into my furnace room? I have no idea where it actually is. Okay. I'm hoping that's just another waystone I named furnace room. I don't know why I would have done that. Did I break the waystone? Okay, I'm thinking I placed the waystone when I initially got there. Built up the stuff. Then I needed to move the waystone to build the wall. And I must have placed a second waystone down. And when I picked this guy up, I must have like silk touched it. That's why it still has the name. Okay, because now it doesn't have the name. I'm assuming our waystone in our furnace room, I broke it and replaced it. But I replaced it with a new waystone, and that one just kept the name because I initially silk touched it. I am not remotely confident in what I'm saying, but I don't remember breaking it. So let's go check our furnace room real quick, just in case. Oh, it's so fucking bright! I forgot how bright this room was. This is gonna be our furnace room. Nice. Yes. Yes. Because initially when we were here, we had our waystone sitting in the corner, but then we obviously had to build everything, so I had to pick it up and replace it again. That's what it was. We're fine. It was just an old waystone that we'd done. Okay, we need our dripstone. Every single one of these is a source block of lava. Yes, okay, they already have a little animation going on in them. Now, can the cauldrons be this many blocks away? Is that fine? Does that work? Got a lot more random smoke appearing that wasn't appearing previously. She's dripping. She's dripping. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to set this area to be an active, a chunk. We need this area to be chunk loaded. And we done that with... I don't remember the hotkey. H, G, L, P. Oh, yay, oh. Okay, claim. And then force load. Yay, this area is now force load. Okay, it's only this area that's force loaded. That's not gonna quite cut it. We need to change that unforce load. Unclaim. Okay. Because I can see on my minimap what area was claimed. So if I claim, it's claiming that section there. Could I just claim multiple chunks? So if I now stand in this chunk here and claim this chunk, yes, okay. And then if I stand over in this chunk, yeah. So we just got to claim 4 chunks because of the size of this room. Okay, because if we look at our mini-map, we can see there's a white box around my base now. So now we got to force load all 4. Okay, this whole area is now always going to be active. The dripstones will always be dripping. The furnaces will always be furnacing, even if I'm not here. Now, is having this entire area always force loaded going to impact my game? I don't fucking know. I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, well, we're going to have to see now, won't we? We need to do a test. We need to like come here to my base and see what my frame rate is. Let it all stabilize. And then we need to go back to there, unforce load everything, and then see again. Because technically, even though I'm not in that room is fully loaded and running. Hey, what's going on? Got 65 concurrent streams. Thank you very much for that. It's almost as if you enjoy watching our streams or something. Very impressive. Just bear in mind, you can only get 10 force loads. That's fine. Right now, so loading that entire room takes 4. We have our chest room, that's 5. So right now we're using half of our force loads. So in this area, we're averaging around 100, peaking up to 120, dropping then to 97. So I want to go back, unforce load that area, and see. Okay, that's the whole area, unforce loaded. I don't know what direction I was facing when we were here. That actually makes a pretty big difference. I probably should have paid attention to that. Anyone know what direction I was facing? But I'm sitting a pretty chill 130, 140 right now. You're facing the shulkers. Thank you. Huh. Ah! I'm not meaning to stand on that. Pretty locked 125. Seems about the same. Give or take random fluctuations, obviously. Still 120. We're good. I wasn't sure, just with all the lava and everything else going on, if it would actually impact the game. Completely within norms. And Poe also a 65 concurrent watch streak. Thank you very fucking much in there. Yeah. Okay, cool. Doesn't really fuck with our frames. Not noticeable in the slightest. Right. So we got those dripstones up, which means those cauldrons should basically always be full whenever we go back. So that is great. Next on the list, we need to... furnaces, smokers, blast furnaces. That's what we need to do right now. So let's take these guys down. In yous all go. And we'll start placing these in. I think normal furnaces on the front, smokers, blast furnaces, left and right. So how many normal furnaces do I have right now? 15. We need to... I can't just place these willy-nilly because we got to set them up so they're all auto-loaded and unloaded. So we need a single double chest to begin with. We're gonna build this one thing at a time for the first one, and the next one we'll be able to just crank it out. Chest. Now, nice. That allows us to open it right up there. So, single chest. We want this chest to be more forward. And I'm gonna take off auto store. So it was you there and there. We actually want you guys one forward, is that right? I didn't even place one forward. I placed it in the exact same location as before. Hello, chest. Okay, so there's a space because then we're gonna have another set of double chests. Here. So this chest is going to have whatever we're smelting. This chest is going to have our fuel. That's the plan for that. So we now need to make some hoppers. So we need some more chests. Let's just have loads of chests on us. And iron. So hopper. Let's just make a few. So we're gonna have... I'm gonna do... Does 2 hoppers to a double chest increase the speed items unload from it? Or does it actually do anything? So basically... Oh, wait. Do I even need a hopper here? Because we're gonna have a minecart with a hopper going back and forth. But... I don't know if I need these hoppers or if I could at least just have the minecart going back and forth. So like if I just have a minecart with a hopper going back and forth underneath this chest, as it passes by the chest, will it automatically just unload from the chest? Or does it need to have a hopper above it? I think when I built it previously, I had hoppers coming out of these. We're gonna have hoppers underneath the rail because we need them to load out of the chest into the furnaces we're going to be using. But I think for this, just the minecart going past is good enough. Just the fuel chest needs a hopper. So I'm going to have 2 sets of rails going on. So there's going to be 1 minecart for anything that's smelting and 1 minecart for the fuel. So it'll be the exact setup for both rows. Minecart, not with furnace, with hopper. Need to make some minecarts first. Oh, I need some more iron. I don't have as much iron as I believed I had. We might need to go mining. That's funny. This is the end of my iron I've got right now. Sheet. Okay. Minecart with hopper. You guys don't stack? Nope. That's fine. And we need rails. We'll get 1 stack. And then for powered rails, gold and redstone. We've gold blocks. Do I have any just gold ingots? Yes, I do. Get a whole stack. And oh god, do I even have redstone right now? I do, but not much. We gotta grab this block to break this down. Okay, that's... I don't think I'll need any more powered rails for this entire room than 60. Like, I think I need like 2 for each rail. And there'll be 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ideally, I only need to use 12. I might... Minimal 2 per rail, maybe 3 per rail. And then we need... Oh, can I get away with some redstone torches? Or would I need a redstone block? We might be good with just redstone torches. Because if I do a lever, it might stop one of the furnaces. The furnace will need a hopper in the back for it to fuel because it needs to have to bend it in. Yes, exactly that. Yeah, the fuel has to load into the back, not straight down. So we're gonna be loading into the one that part. I already know how to do that part. I think you're making me question myself now. That was not something I was previously questioning. Right. Anyway, we now need to. That's just for us to build on. Yeah, we're gonna build off you. Okay, so let me just see. Perfect. Nice. So we don't need a hopper coming out of you. Just you is fine. Good. Yes, that will break you. But if I just have a hopper here, I can just put a rail on top of the hopper, can't I? Yes. And then if we move you, that should be loading then into this guy. Perfect. It has. Nice. So we just need 1 hopper to unload from the chest, 1 hopper to load into the furnace. So ideally the furnace is going to be right here then. Okay. Well, the beginning of the furnaces, we're going to have many's of furnaces. So the plan is spanning the width of the entire room from that corner to that corner. And then from that corner to that corner, we're going to have blast furnaces. From that corner to that corner, we're then going to have smokers. We're going to have a chest above each of them. That's where we just drop our items in. Those items will fall down into the minecart. The minecart will be going back and forth on a rail track. Underneath that rail track will be a row of hoppers. So as the minecart's going back and forward, it's grabbing items from the chest and then dropping them into the hoppers, which is automatically loading them into the furnaces. So as the minecart's going back and forth, it's grabbing items from the chest, placing items in all the furnaces. It's driving past the furnaces at the exact same speed every single time. So it should be depositing items into every single furnace evenly, except for the corners. The corners will basically double up because once the minecart gets to the bottom, it stops for a second and it comes back. So the corner furnaces will actually end up getting like double or triple loaded into them, which is fine because the same will happen with the fuel. The corner ones will get double or triple deposited in as well. So the corner furnaces will actually smelt a little bit more than all the rest of the furnaces, but they will also have the fuel to make up for that. So it's absolutely fine. So that will be good. So yeah, we need to make more furnaces to cover the rest of the range. I'm going to leave a 2-block gap on each side. And we need more just furnaces. And there's the 2-block gap. I did leave 2 on this side, not just 1, right? That's just 1. We want a 2-block gap. The glass makes it hard to tell. So, okay, there we go. There's 2-block gap on you and 2 on you. So now what we need to do is we need to get hoppers on top of all of these. So I have a few right now. And then we need to get rails going across all of these. We're going to also have to add in powered rails because there's no way. So we'll have a powered rail on each end. That will make the minecart move back and forth. So when the minecart gets all the way down to here, it'll hit the powered rail, go back this way. Hit a powered rail, go back this way. But there is a maximum distance minecarts can go off one single powered rail. So I'm probably going to have to substitute in 1 to 2 more powered rails along this distance. But we also need to be careful because sometimes redstone can like turn furnaces off. Does anyone know the distance a single powered rail will push a minecart? Because that would make life very, very easy. Because we need where the redstone torch is to not be on top of here. It needs to be 1 block to the side. So it needs to be here. Shut up, Blue. Is it 8 blocks? I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking. Because this is definitely going to be longer than 8. Nice, our lava pit is working. This is going to be our fuel, by the way. This is going to fuel the entire room. Yeah, making those cauldrons. We made 24 cauldrons. Making those definitely put a hit on my iron. Well, for now, we might as well smelt these ones. Because I need me some more iron while I'm here. So we need to go potentially get more redstone, but mainly we just need iron. Right, I'm dropping these because they'll just get auto-sorted into my main inventory. There we go. They all went into my main inventory now. And then we need... You go there, you go there. Because we're going to go mining. An iron farm? So, because we've got Fortune 5 and looting, Fortune 5 and vein mining on this thing, I genuinely think we just go strip mine. I think we just go strip mine. Get it done. Also, I don't know why that's still there. We reset our spawn like 20 minutes ago. I got it. And we don't have to be here for this stuff to smelt. That stuff will smelt even if I'm not in this area, which is great. That area has been force loaded. So no matter where I am in the world, that boy's going to be active. So should I go find a big mountain and just strip mine through it? Because iron more regularly up high. We're currently on 101 for our height. Should we aim for something even higher than that? Taller mountains better, yeah? Yeah, taller mountains are better, right? No, we could do cave mode. Set it to 169. There's like nothing in proximity that's that current tall. That's loaded at least. I don't know what the kind of height is we're looking for. Because iron is a lot more in mountains now. But I don't know what height value we should be really aiming for. We can strip mine mountains very easy. Maybe we just go for one of these big boys here and just see what we find. We could use the coal. So far, coal. I just don't think this mountain is big enough for what we're looking for right now. Again, I will take that coal. Because we still have to gather quite a bit of lava before that lava is going to be a good renewable source block for us. Hello, Mr. Mushroom. I've been in this cave before. Bonk. Thanks for the coal. That's nice. Not what I'm here for, though. Yeah, I just don't think this is a big enough area for a decent amount of iron. Maybe we do just set up an iron farm. But the thing is, there's not a ton of just, like, villagers in this game. In this mod pack. You know where does have a large amount of villagers? The Aether. The Aether has a very large amount of villagers. Not the Aether. Wait, yeah? The Aether? Is that what it was called? Yeah! Sure. Oh, this is a big old mountain. 170, 180. Yeah, we could go to the Aether and go to one of the Citadel areas. Unless I start finding lots of iron like that regularly. We are in a big old mountain, 170 blocks high. But this is the biggest peak. See, if we want to make like an iron farm with golems, we could kidnap some villagers from there and build it in a more reasonable place. Or we could literally just make like an iron farm there. Like it only takes what? 4 villagers, a few beds underground, a boat with an active mob in it so they don't despawn, a hole with some water, lava, and some fences, and a chest and a hopper to collect the iron, right? And we can even chunk load that up so it's active 24/7. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fucking cobble. We're never hurting for cobble ever again. Agreed. A lot of iron going on right here, which is great. More. How are we doing for iron right now? Nearly 300 pieces of raw iron. And enough coal to smelt it all just from this area too. Not bad, man, not bad. But yeah, we're definitely gonna have to filter a bit of cobble out. The strip mine in this area is definitely gonna take up a lot of storage. 7,000 right now, 6,629 blocks of cobble currently in my chest. Like, I think we're all good for cobble. Probably. I put a disposal system in just to deal with all the extra shit. It was originally for my mob farm, but still super handy. So does that have like filters on it? Yeah, can you like set filters for that? How does that guy work? Flint. Alright, getting lower down in the height. Like just on the cusp of that 100. So a lot less iron instantly spawning. This was a pretty small mountain. But there's definitely lots of real estate on the higher parts we have not mined into yet. Looking like I got most of the iron in here. It's a chest I've labeled as trash only that leads to a dropper above lava. Ah, very cool. Very cool. Proper remote disposable system. That's smart. I like that. Fan of that. Right, how are we doing for iron? Just under 500. I think we should be pretty good. I think that should sort us for what we need here. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of this region. Boop. Honey, I'm home. I'm joking, I got no honey. Feels bad, man. Bap, 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 bap. Forget about it every time. It's fucking legally blinding. Good. Very good. Yes. Yes. I don't know if this second row is active or not. Oh, well, there's lava instantly dripping on it, so I'm assuming there is. Does making them bigger do anything? Yeah, does making them bigger do anything? It looks cooler. And before the lava doesn't drip if they're too in size. Oh shit. They go even longer. Does that increase the speed I get lava by any chance? It looks cool. The redstone setup for it was annoying though, but yeah, YouTube Academy, man, people have just infinite tutorials for everything Minecraft related. It's so fucking handy. Very nice. Let me see, is there lava? Okay, I still see lava dripping out of the ones in the back. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like the look of them being that long. Unless it actually assists in the speed we get lava. I like just those small ones. I like the small ones. The big ones hurt. A sentence I've heard many times in my life. And every time always from Lou. It's like, I get it, Lou. You don't have to tell me every single time I take off my underwear. Every single time. I get it. Bloop. My butt was puckering. For those, you are misplacing. Why? Got this back row here and then this row here. This row here, I'm going to be doing another row of cauldrons. Yeah, because I got loads of iron now anyway. So let's see. Iron. That's a bit of iron. Now, we got this guy which allows it to like smelt stuff instantly that's in our offhand. How much durability does it use? I'm going to mute the game sound while we're doing that. But right now we're melting about 1 a second. Melting about 1 a second. If I just load up these furnaces with coal I think we'd be averaging even more. This is handy for just smelting stuff out on the go, where I just need to get a quick stack made of something. But I think if I'm like smelting at mass, I think our furnace room is still going to make the most sense. That's good. That's really good, actually. Yeah, like I've now got like a stack of iron, which is great because I need that to make some more hoppers and get some other stuff rocking. So still very useful. And then let's just throw you guys in for a sec. I'm going to just manually throw a stack of coal in each of these. Just so we can get all this iron smelted ASAP, because I need to make more rails, powered rails, hoppers, and minecarts as well. And cauldrons. Need me them cauldrons. Because that's going to be our main source of fuel. There we go. Okay, and iron. One stack, 2 stack, 3 stacks, 4 stacks, 5 stacks. We should cut these stacks in half. We'll be using twice as much fuel, but it will take half the amount of time. And right now, that's all we're looking for. I'm impatient and I want it now. Okay, cool. We could split them in half again, but they should be smelted pretty quickly. So next we're gonna make some more cauldrons. 24 cauldrons to be exact. God. That's enough to make 13 right now. No wonder I ran out of iron really quickly. Okay, so I'm not sure if this row is actually source lava or not. We're seeing drips. Can anyone confirm? Will the dripstone drip if it's not a source block? Like, do we still get that visual? Because I may have only made the row where the glass is and this row source. I made 2 rows, all source blocks of lava. But one of them may have been on the corner of the glass. I might have placed it in one too many. So we'll place them then and we'll see. If any of these front ones have lava in them, then we know we're good to place the rest. Okay, we got 9 in each of these already. Okay, there's already another stack and a half because we need to make more hoppers. I need to make more chests. I need to make more chests. I have many chests. Nailed it. You can save some iron since you don't need hoppers on top of your furnaces, only behind them. Are you sure? Are you sure? So wait. The minecart will load and unload. So this minecart will take from here and place in here without the hopper underneath it. Are you sure? You know, easy way to find out. We shall place some rails there. Block you so don't go past. Block you so don't go past. Place you. Isn't the minecart hopper? Yeah, but it's not directly connected to anything. So see, it's not. So the minecart is passing by the chest. So the top part of it is temporarily touching the chest every time it goes past. So it'll unload from it. But the hopper is not touching the furnace at all. So it can only load from, not to. So that's why we still have the row of hoppers underneath. But good thing to check just in case. Yeah, good thing we checked just in case. Because that could have saved us an entire row of hoppers. It didn't, but it could have. Oh, whoopsie. So each of these hoppers loading down into the furnaces. Nailed it. And do. Okay. We need to make more rails now. That should sort us frying for a second or two. I will do a stack of rails. Take all them back out. And then we will need a little bumper spot on both sides for the minecarts to not fly off the edge, obviously, and to add like a redstone torch. To actually act it. So we want you to be the power rail. Do I want to push you once more? We want that one to be a powered rail and the far one to be a powered rail too. So powered rails, I have tons. You. And then the one on this far corner to also be one as well. And then, let's see, will a redstone torch be good enough? I think in the past I've done redstone blocks, but I don't have a lot of redstone right now to make blocks. Yup. Let me up. Okay, so that doesn't activate the rail if it's on top. That doesn't activate if it's on the side. We can't place it here because it'd be touching. Let's see, cobblestone's funny sometimes. If we place it underneath, that's just going to stop you from activating now. That's why we usually have like a redstone block. If it's on the opposite side? No, opposite side and down a block? Nope. Lever? I think that's a yay. Yeah. Lever yay. Now I'm hoping the lever doesn't stop this hopper from working. It does not. Excellent. Nice. Okay, we're good with you. still active. Good. Much cheaper than a redstone block. So now the next issue here is a singular minecart with a powered rail here and here more than likely won't make that entire distance. We're gonna have to throw in another one somewhere. So we want to figure out where we can place the least amount of them. And where is... Did the minecart go into one of these guys? One of these hoppers have the minecart sitting in it? Where'd the minecart go? Am I blind? Oh, it's in my inventory. The answer is yes. I am indeed blind. Wow. We're good. We're good. It's perfect. So what's going to happen? We're not done yet. Right now, we've got the first portion done. So what this is going to create here is any items I put in this chest will automatically go into this guy here. And this guy's going back and forth these. As it's going back and forth on these hoppers are automatically loading into these furnaces here. Because the minecart is always traveling at this exact speed, it is always dropping items at the exact same speed into each of these guys down here. So, let me empty these guys out. And we're not done because right now we obviously have to manually unload everything. It will be fully automated. They will all load into one singular finished chest. But the loading should now be perfect. So, if I go ahead and drop this stack of cobblestone up in here, every time this minecart goes past it, it should grab a handful of cobblestone, and then as it's driving across these furnaces, it will automatically deposit those into the furnaces. Now, because the minecart's traveling at a set speed, it's only going to pick up 4 or 5 items from this chest every time it goes past it. Which means by the time it gets to here, it has already deposited all the items it picked up. Because as we can see, only these furnaces are on, these ones aren't. And as I said, that's because this minecart is only picking up like 5, 6 items every time it goes past it. So by the time it gets down to here, it's already deposited all of its items. So these guys here and these guys here will only start to fuel up if there's different items or if these furnaces are full. Now, this minecart should be empty. It should have already deposited all the items into it. So, let me see if we've got quite a few of something. Let me just make some space here for a sec. Let's say I do that. So I don't believe these ones will turn on until these ones are full. So how many is it unloading each pass? It's unloading about 7 blocks per pass. Exactly 7 blocks. Every time this minecart goes past, 7 items get taken out of here, get placed across these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remember, like, how does that work? 7 items, well, 10 of them are on, because it passes, drops off items that way, comes back, drops off items that way. So these side furnaces here will only be used if these furnaces are stacked. Or if we're using a different item. Or will you just load it on top of the hopper? Yeah, the hopper is just auto-loading in whatever. So the only way these guys get turned on is if there's 64 in every single one of these. And 64 in all of these. Oh, well, I suppose that's how we do it. If each of these are on 64 or are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different items. So if I'm smelting 5 different things and I place a 6th item, then they'll prioritize this one. Okay, so there's still a benefit to it. This is a very ludicrous amount of furnaces to be smelting at one given time. But there's still a benefit to this many. It's a small benefit, but it's still there. It's still there. Okay, so now, obviously, if we want the items to come over, click it and take them out. Not ideal. We don't got time for that. So, we now need to run hoppers coming out of this row down into a central chest. So, I drop items in here, leave, come back, and just click this chest here, and this will have all my finished smelted items all in one place instead of having to go click, 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 click. We need a place for them to auto load. Also, we don't want the items just sitting in here and just wasting potential space and time. That would just suck ass. We don't want that. So we need another row of hoppers going all across these guys and then loading down into another set of chests. And then we're still not done because, as you see, we have another chest back there. That chest is going to be loading fuel into all of our furnaces for us. So we'll load items into here and we'll load fuel into here. So that way I don't have to manually drop fuel into each of these. I'll just drop all my fuel into this box and it will automatically be spread out across all of the furnaces. Again, ideally the middle 10, and then when they're full, it will then spread to the rest. It's the exact same way as if we're smelting stuff. Right, but we do want to get the under part first. So grab those hoppers, grab that minecart. I don't need that as of right now this second. We need a double chest. I need more iron because I need more hoppers. Ooh, getting laggy in here. I want all these hoppers loading into one singular chest. Like this. So these guys all load here. This will drop down into the double chest. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think any item in this will go into here, to here, double chest. I think that's right. Well, items are going into it. But are all the items going into it? Everything from there? They're not getting stuck anywhere, are they? That's working. So every one of these furnaces is being filtered into these two hoppers. So these are getting loaded up with everything. And then they're dropping then into here. Yay! So now what we got to do is set up. We have our auto loader for our items. Now we need our auto loader for our fuel. So all the items go in this chest are loading in, being spread out, loading out, going down into this chest. Now we need a place for our fuel. So that's what this chest is for. So we need to build this system here, a minecart with hopper, rails, hoppers, loading into the back of the furnaces. And then the we're going to be using buckets of lava. The buckets of lava, when they're done, will automatically unload and also go into this chest. So I don't need to set up a second depositing system. So all I got to do is set up one more top loader. Don't need anything at the bottom. Also, while I'm here, yeah, I don't think this row is source blocks. We can see the visual of lava dropping, but I don't think this is a row of source blocks of lava. We'll give it a minute and we'll see. But we might need to do, I might need to go up top and manually place some lava, which is a little bit annoying. Right. We need our rails. We need our power rails. We have our minecart. We need more hoppers. I've used all my hoppers, haven't I? Yeah. So we'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There is 20 of these boys. I have 26. I only clicked 20, but okay. I guess I had 6 in my inventory already. So you guys will all be loading into the back. Because if you load a hopper into the back of a furnace, it always loads it into the fuel slot. Always loads it into here. Load into the top of the furnace, loads here. Back of the furnace, loads here. Okay. That's a thing that can happen. We can sort that. All we got to do is that. Easy peasy. Back in, had a little bit of outside work to do. Ugh, outside. Oopsie, fat-fingered. That's gross. Welcome back, Sat. We are nearly done with our giant wall of furnaces. And then we gotta do it again with our smokers, and then we gotta do it again with our blast furnaces. Okay. You go down there, and now I just need 2 levers. Okay, so now we have a lever on top, a minecart on top, and then a minecart in the back. So the minecart in the top is going to be loading all of our stuff. All of our stuff, nice and simple. And then the minecart in the back is going to be loading all of our fuel. That's going to be going. So I've got... I got some more coal here right now. So if I just go to this second chest... There, we might need to have a little bit of a step to make that easy. And I just load some coal into there. You're on 55. Let's see. You should just start to get some coal. Just went up to 56. And it should go to 57 now. 57. Yay! So now these guys are being auto-loaded. Let's see, you're on 55, 56. And now it should be going 57. And then it should be going 58. Nice! So yeah, that minecart is taking all of the fuel from this chest here. Oh, I can just loot it from this far away. Yeah. So we'll put coal, we'll put buckets of lava, any fuel basically. We're going to throw in here, and that minecart will automatically load it in all of these for us. If we have buckets of lava, once the buckets are empty, the buckets will automatically end up here. So if we want to smelt items, we throw them in here. We want fuel, we throw it in here, and that literally powers this entire setup. Ideally, we have to top up the fuel once every now and again, because we're going to be making like a big old lava source, but we definitely... The second row is not... The second row is definitely not source blocks. So we're gonna have to up that just a wee little bit. So yeah, we're gonna have to go outside, place more lava, because ideally lava is going to be our renewable source. So we still need how many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We still need 11 more. I have enough to make like 2. Wasn't any leftover iron, was there? Doesn't seem like it. Remember, you need 30 more furnaces to make the blast and smokers. Seeing as I've got 9,000 cobble, I think we're probably going to be okay on that front. I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be probably pretty good on that front. I got this feeling that I'll be alright. Yeah, I think so. So it shouldn't be a hassle. Oh, you know what? I've got a stack of iron in my offhand. From when we were fucking around. So let's see. If I just take this stack, drop it in here. We'll literally just see it. Brrrt. And that iron is already in here. Already smelting away. Already smelting away. This has cobble, so the iron's not going to go in here until the cobble is finished. Once this cobble is finished, then that will then load in on top of it. But yeah, once any of this stuff is smelted, it will straight down in these hoppers, fuel into this double chest. And we've already got smelting away. And like, we have sand in some of these. Only about half of our furnaces right now are even smelting the iron. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. And this whole area is chunk loaded, so it means if I'm not in this room, everything in here is still active the entire time. Very fucking nice. Okay, I've got another stack of coal on me I didn't realize. In you go as well. And store you up. You go here. Right, we... Let's go find a big old area. That's what we want to do right now. We want to find an area where we can go ahead and get some more iron. I will need to make like an iron farm, but for now, yeah. I figured out the whole JEI inventory thing. Oh, nice. So if you click on something, you look up in the recipe on the right side. Yes, there's a button that will import the recipe into the crafting chest you're using. It works with the remote crafting table too. Oh, so the recipe's there and ready for it? Okay, so we obviously have this area here, yeah, because we know we have lookup history and bookmarks over here. It says hover over an ingredient and press A to bookmark it. And these are all the bookmarks behind where my camera is right now. So if I left my crafting table. Okay, but if I'm on a crafting table and I press shift click it, right click. The little plus sign on the right. Little plus sign on the right. Little plus sign on the right. Plus sign on the right. Little plus sign on the right. I don't know. I don't see any plus sign on the right side of my screen. Click on it and the menu, there's a plus sign in here. Oh. Oh, and I can shift. Hey, look at this. So if I bookmark it with that, I just shift click and it shows me. Ooh. So that's the bookmark. And then move items. So can I just like on here type U? And then if I have them, it will auto load, or I can bookmark it and it's then just there. Shift shows details. Ooh. How do I remove? I've accidentally like saved these ones here and I did. Oh, I can just press A on these ones. Cool. Thank you, sir. So yeah, I can bookmark these and they'll save up top where my camera is perfectly blocking. And that will show me all the items I need. Then if I'm clicked on it and I have the items, I can just press this plus and it will automatically load them in for me. Sick! Yeah, I obviously don't have those items in my inventory currently right now, but nice. That's super handy, especially where I purposely didn't bother making this table with the crafting table in it because I was like, there's no point. But we could literally just type in like whatever it is we want, like here. Oopsie, and be like, this guy. Well, we don't make that there. That was a bad example. I need something that we would. No plus because I don't have a crafting table currently active. Because I'm technically not on one. But I'm assuming that just works directly there. Nice. So it works from this storage room, yeah? Okay, I may need to go get that upgrade then. Storage. And that is this one. So to make you, we need sea lanterns, gold, ender chest, storage, network group. And I can bookmark it, so it's all up there to be easy. Okay, sea. Because I did get sea lanterns, and it was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 blocks of gold. An ender chest. And then 1 remote thingy. Storage network route. I don't know if I have another one of those or not. I do not. But what do we need to craft a storage network route? Save you. Okay. Your quartz, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Singular diamond. This has made my life already instantly. And then what specific ones are you? Your network cables. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's see. I can have you then. Click you. Just hit plus. Oh, yeah. And then I can grab you. Just hit plus. Hello. Hey, baby. What are you doing? What's on your phone? Were you looking at naked men again? Yeah. Oh, damn. What time is it? Oh, time to go pick up Ash. Love ya. Yeah, now get out. That is so much quicker. That when I'm like specifically crafting stuff, sometimes I'm like, oh, what was that again? What other item do I need? I can just bookmark them, grab the specific item, back and forth. So much quicker. So this one's not been linked. So we need to go link this guy. Link. So let me go link it real quick so we can actually use it. And we take you. Now it's been activated. Yay! So JEI search disabled. JEI search enabled. So yay! Was that just because of you? So if you're disabled and I do this, it still does it. So I don't understand what this being on or off does then in that case. But that's super handy. So I can pull any item from here and be like, click. And if I have them in here, it will automatically add whatever the items are to be used. And then to remove you, A and A. So this is every crafting recipe in the game. I can be like, favorite. They are now over here behind my camera. I can see what they are, what the crafting requirements of them is. These obviously have no crafting requirements, but then we could click them and be like, okay, we need these. If I have these in my storage, I can just click move items and it will automatically pull it into the crafting table. We obviously got to know what we're looking for in our crafting table, but this just pulls from all of my inventory. So I don't have to go into a chest, grab the items, then do it. I can just look up the name of the specific item I need to use, add it to favorites if I need to, or if it's like just golden apple and I have all the stuff for it, I can just go click, boom. There it is, golden apple. And if I shift click, does it do multiple? It did. It done all the ones I could do. Nice. Excellent. That's really good. I was afraid that shift clicking wouldn't do anything and only craft one, and that could be very, very annoying. But it did not. It done multiple. That is sick. Thank you for that information, Ben. And let's get rid of those bookmarked ones. That's also going to make it easy for me to track items I'm going to be making. Yeah, they don't have to be favorited, but for me, that's just going to make life easy because I regularly forget the items I need for items. So that's just gonna be beneficial. That's just going to be really, really nice. Yeah, being able to add stuff in the favorites. So I'm like, okay, I need to craft this to this to this to this. That's going to make my life super handy. Excellent. So we don't really need this guy anymore. I forgot that the collector thingy was still on. Pow, in you go. Good. And saw it. You as well. That's pretty good. Pay attention to me. It's your first comment in the stream channel wall. What are you talking about? You need to type stuff to be interacted with in the first place. Thank you so much for that information, Ben. That is actually so damn good. I purposely didn't even bother making the crafting remote one because the whole fact that the actual recipes can't be loaded here, I was like, I'm not going to remember everything off my head. I'm going to just place a crafting table so I can see everything. Well, that means I just don't need to carry a crafting table in my inventory anymore either now. Like, at all. We're good. Fill me in on all the stuff you done while I was away. No! No, I don't want to. Okay, well that is excellent. And we left this area. And everything continues smelting as you're gone. All loaded up. All with fuel. I've read them loaded down into here. You know what? It'd probably be easier for me to just break the chest and replace the chest to unloot and reloot everything. We do that. That just goes into my storage and then just chests. That will genuinely be probably quicker instead of like going over, click, 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 and then pulling. If I'm just trying to master everything into my overall inventory, if I just want stuff, in my storage, if I just want stuff in my inventory, going over and just manually clicking will definitely be good. All right, there is one fully automated furnace wall done. Now we're not done because that's just normal furnaces. Very handy for overall smelting, but for smelting coal, for smelting like iron and ores, for smelting food, it's not the most optimal. So we're going to make another row. Won't be as long as this one. Be a little bit smaller, 30% smaller probably, just because of our size constraint. Go and then this one, so we'll have our smokers along here to just crank out all the food we could possibly need, and then blast furnaces for, well, smelting all of our coal and stuff like that, our irons and stuff as well. So smokers on one, blast furnaces on the other. He mined and crafted things. Don't tell him what we were doing. Don't tell him what we were doing. What is that cunt cursed waystone? That is one of the bosses, the cursed boss. Oh my god, are these stalactites? Did these actually... Icicles. Okay, no, we're good. I thought they were actual dripstones for a second. Yeah, that's the cursed boss. He, like, killed my dragon and clapped my cheeks a couple times. So he got called Cursed Cunt because of that. There's his music disc. Oh shit. No, swiper, no swiping. Stop grabbing me! Oh. That's a little bit of HP being gone right there. Oh, my days. Yeah, you out-jumped me. Jump back. Oh, didn't get skewered on that one. Yeah, that's the Cursium Knight, dude. He's pretty fucking badass. It's most of the pieces of armor I'm wearing: helmet, chest, and the feet, not the legs though. And he'll just respawn after maybe a couple minutes of being here. But yeah, man, some of his slam attacks just decimate your health bar. You can hold the drop item keybind and hover across items to mass drop. Is that a thing? I actually have unbound my quick drop. Because if I need to drop something, I'll just like do that. But yeah, that's the cursed cunt dude. As you see, he's quite strong. He quite powerful, isn't he? Right. We need to get the rest of our furnaces going on right now. Also, we want to move this room up higher in our fast travels because it's going to be a room we go to ideally somewhat regularly. This dragon area doesn't even have a dragon anymore. We do still have all our goblins. We should probably bring them back to our base. Or give them their own area, at least. That's not where they currently are. I don't like where they currently are. Blaze is great for XP, Aether, End Cities. Netherite farming, honestly, we are good. That guy can just be Skadoosh. Sanctum. Which one was the Sanctum? Sanctum. Oh, yeah, the Sanctum. I remember. The Sanctum of... Duh. I genuinely couldn't remember what it was. Fire Arena for the big old fucking boss. Desert for desert. Other side for the Warden's area. Blocks. I think this was just for collecting cool blocks from the cities. It was collecting cool blocks from the cities. Atlantis. For... fucking Atlantis, man, and a boss fight. This guy was sick. This primary weapon we're using right now, we got from this guy. This guy was insane. And our secondary weapon too. He was very hardcore. Might have been the strongest enemy we fought. Cunt Cursed was the cunt guy that we just fought there. So I kind of go, but yeah, not bad. Right, back to the furnace room because we need to... It's so fucking bright in here. We need to build the rest of our furnaces, yo. So if we just... Huh? Oh, I don't know how to spell furnace. It's a cobblestone furnace, that's why. So we do furnace, blast furnace, and then smoker. So we got you guys over here. So if we're just in this inventory here, and we go over to normal furnace, that only does one. Now, what if I want to craft more than just one? What if I don't want to craft all that I can craft? So right now, this is crafting one single furnace. Ah, excellent. Okay, we can just click on it on repeat to craft just the exact amount we want. Okay, and then for you, oh, it knows we need the planks first. We have the furnaces. We need the full lot. Wait, that just made me... Why is it only showing a deep slate furnace for you? Why is it showing me weird furnaces and not just the normal default furnace? Okay, here is the rest of the normal furnaces. Standard. Want the normal one for you. Here's the normal one. Click. There we go. And you're the normal one. Okay, good. Now, I do need to get some logs to make you. So just any form of logs. For you, we got the gold and the smooth stone. I probably already have some smooth stone, so we might be able to make you right now. I guess I don't. Oh, you know we have lots of? We have lots of stone. We gotta smelt it a second time for it to be smooth stone. If only we had a way to smelt all this incredibly quickly and efficiently. Oh. Would you look at that? We do. Right, well, while that's beginning to do its thing, we just need to go get ourselves some logs. Let's do it. Loads. Good. Sorry, someone told me I had a JEI search thingy worked, and I literally missed your message. I'm so sorry about that. Grab me some logs. Bonk! Bonk! It was probably Mr. Google, maybe, but I literally didn't even read a single word from it. Sorry, I was literally asking about it, and then someone gave me the information, and then I didn't read it. My apologies to the person who's trying to be helpful. It actually wasn't Justin. No way. I didn't even see who posted it. Sorry to the person who was trying to give me assistance and I blanked your message. My bad. I clearly get easily distracted. I'll scroll up chat and I'll find it out in a sec. Be gone, foul demon creepers. Okay, let me just get out of here. And... yeah, where was that message? Okay, it was Zach. Sorry, Zach. According to CurseForge, the JEI button refers to the just enough items mod. Not sure if that applies to this or not. Okay. No idea. No idea. Yeah. No idea. No, there's like 500 mods in this damn thing, so maybe giant chicken egg. Imagine if it like fed you significantly more. Think how great that would be. Don't need to go into that room. We actually can just go into the lava furnace room right now. So they should have been smelting the entire time. They were. So we can grab you guys. Oh, we could always just go like... we could always just do that as well. That's pretty quick. And we actually don't even need you there anymore. Why didn't the rest of the iron load in? Oh, that's all the iron I have in there. So it's 5 blast furnaces, the most I can currently make. It shows I have iron and stuff. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, because those furnaces are in my inventory. Okay, sorry, I'm being derpy with some of these. Future man, hey, we got Grandpa coming in with a tier 1 resub, 23 months in total. Thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate that. Shut the fuck up, Porkin. Porkin coming and dropping the 10. Oh, what did he just spawn? Oh, he spawned the second ever turtle in our world. Bro, why does that turtle have so much HP? Look at his health bar. Second ever turtle. The first turtle I may have pushed into lava. And by may, I did. I pushed him into lava. This turtle, oh, it's Redemption Turtle because he's immune from the lava. Redemption Turtle. Ah, good for him. Shame if someone was to break the glass and push him down the hole. No, he's fine. He gets to live here. He gets to live in this giant dome of lava. Forever and ever in my smelting room. Very nice. Cool. Yeah, very, very cool. Boop, boop. Okay, 13 blast furnaces. I don't actually know how many blast furnaces I need. So, like, that might be enough. It also might not be enough. So... will we be making you, like, right here to this corner? Because that lever might be able to activate 2 powered rails at once. Ah. Every time. We can fit a couple more in there. You know what? We're going to actually be able to make just as many blast furnaces, if not more than just normal furnaces. Man, this is going to look fucking sick. It's going to be really, really good by the time it's done. Have I used all my hoppers? I have 6. But I have no more iron. But we can start placing all the things that need to be placed. And let me see if we can get another power rail triggered off of... yeah! Okay, so we just need 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. Nice. So these top 2 corners will activate multiple areas at once. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, good. We don't need to make another corner then in that case. It just gives us extra space and it means less items need to be made. So that's actually really cool. Rails. Well, that's as far as you can currently place the rails because we need the hoppers down before we place the rails. There's no point putting in like normal blocks and rails on top of them because they're going to have to be replaced anyway. So that's as far as we can currently get from there. We know that distance with a minecart and a powered rail is perfectly fine. It makes that distance no problem. So how many of you do we have going on? One, I think it was 20, wasn't it?
Gary said you're a loser, whoever you are!
Spike! You smelly bitch! Also, that tip is being picked up as a different person. Spike IRL on Twitch it's not adding towards your tip leaderboard. That's what you get for advertising. You now got a big old oh, I want to murder him and put him in a smoker. You're lucky I don't have smokers set up right now, because I would put him in a smoker. Thanks for the 20, dude. Appreciate. You paid for 10% of your monthly subscription. Inside joke. What are you making? Just curious. I am making the ultimate furnace and smelting and smoking room. It is incredibly unnecessary. So we have these 20 sets of furnaces going on. They automatically load items across them. They automatically load fuel into them, and they automatically all load into the bottom. So basically, I walk into this room, drop all my items in there, and then they'll all just pop out here. I don't have to interact with any of the furnaces at all. If they run out of fuel, I just load fuel into this chest. So this chest is just going to be full of fuel. This chest is whatever we're smelting. Simple as. So these are just normal furnaces. So load them up. And then we're going to have specialty furnaces. Blast furnaces, they're significantly more efficient for smelting iron and, well, resources like that. And then we'll have a row of smokers for food, because they're just significantly faster for those specific things. So if I walk in with loads of food, I drop them in this chest. I walk in with loads of like iron or copper, I load them in this chest. I come in with anything else, I load them into this chest. And then boom. And then we're gonna have like a lava farm area in the back here that we're slowly expanding on. So that way we ideally have infinite fuel. And this entire room is always active if I'm in the room or if I'm not in the room. So usually with furnaces, you need to be within 64 blocks of them to be active. If you go further away than that, they basically come to a standstill and they just don't really smelt anything, or they smelt incredibly slowly. This room is active 24/7. We've like chunk loaded it is what it's called. So it means it's always active. So if I drop items in here, I don't have to hang around in this room. So I just come in, drop whatever items in here, leave. Just come back and everything will be smelted at the normal pace if I just stood here, which is so fucking good. So yeah, we're currently in the process of making this one, but I want to make sure there is 20 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, cool. And what do we make 15 of you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16, or did I miscount one? Hello, little feller. How you doing, Marissa? Protection. Nice. Fire aspect. Not nice. Blast protection. Regeneration tree. Wow. That's big. Oh, potion of strength tree. That's a strong boy. That's a real strong boy. Ooh. Sharpness 7 and Unbreaking 7. Wow. From 7 damage to 11 damage. I might need to go give me some dragon heads. I might need to go farm some dragon heads to get those enchantments. We don't care about the Unbreaking, but the sharpness definitely. That's 2 extra levels of sharpness. That might bring this soul renderer to 19, maybe 20. That's a good little dude. That's a good little dude. So because we're gonna have a double row of cauldrons going on here, how am I doing? What are you? Oh, give me back my mouse. What are you doing? Flashbang. Oh, what are you doing to my mouse? You want to come see here and use it?
Use my own.
You want to go get your own? Can you go find one?
Where is it?
Found it.
On there.
I found mine.
Is that one your one?
Your mouse.
You want to bring it up here?
I want to hold my mouth.
You come up?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice. That one looks nicer than my mouse. You using it? I think you have a backwards. You want to turn it around? So you spin it around? Keep going? Yeah. So, you ready? Watch. Like this way. There you go, like that way. Is that pretty good? Can you show a stream your mouse? Whoa. What color is it? It has many colors.
I scraped those.
Oh, I scraped it. That's fine. That's just where Daddy used the mouse lots and lots. I wore it in a bit. But it's black, orange, and white. And is that little wheel? Does this one spin? Can you spin this one? I just like clicking it. I was like, you show it to the stream.
I'm clicking it.
Oh, whoa. And this is a gaming mouse. That's for playing video. Well, you could use it for anything, but I'm the gamers. Yeah, and that's how you use it, exactly. Whoa, and you're holding it right. What a great little grip. You're really good at that. You know, is it not working? Let me see. There's a light. That means it's on now. It's not going to have to do anything. Whoa! You playing the game?
It's not working.
Do you want to try this one?
Okay. I'll put this back good.
Oh, we'll give it to Mommy to put back. You try this one? Oh! You're doing the thing! Whoa! Look! You're doing the Minecraft and giving me motion sickness.
It's going fast.
It is going fast. Can you make the stream violently sick? Can you do it even faster? More! More! I think she just killed someone's death. She just killed Porkin's turtle. Porkin tipped 10 quid a minute ago and spawned in a turtle. Ash just killed the turtle.
What's the turtle?
The turtle is he's not here
He's
anymore.
gone to bed.
But if you look up, can you push up? Up, this way? There is a moo cow. Can you go click this button on the moo cow? Let me help you.
Oh, hello, Moo
Can you press that button? Can you click that?
Where's he gone?
You gotta look up. You go up,
Up.
up. Whoa!
Woo. Hello. Hey, Moo Cow. Can you see him?
Spike's used it to advertise. It says Spike IRL on Twitch. Literally using it to like place product placement in my game. Go on, Ash. You're so close. Oh! Nearly! You nearly got him! You need help?
Click, click, click.
It's a baby moon.
Is it a baby moo cow? It'd be a shame if you click the melee button while looking at him.
I found him.
Nearly! You press that one.
Is he going boing?
Click this one. Oh! That's okay. Don't worry about that. We're gonna just swap weapons so that doesn't happen. How is she not hitting him? How is she not hitting him?
Wait.
What about now? How are you changing weapons?
Oh no.
Oh, do it again! Do it again! Do it again! Spike spent 20 quid for this. Oh, she hit him with a rail! Do it again! You just gotta do that like 5 more times with a rail in your hand. Ah! Yeah! You did it!
Yeah.
You did it!
Yay. That
The
is a bit
moon
scary.
going down.
The moo
Going
has
down. Yeah, he
indeed
needs to
gone
go
down. God. Oh, don't melee that. Don't flood the place with lava. You done it, Ash?
Yay. Should we go get some dinner?
Yay.
Yay. Say bye, Daddy.
Wondering.
Yeah, I do. It's fine. You take.
Come on. Say see you soon.
See you soon.
Bye.
I don't know where that went. I see it. Love you guys. Oi. Is that just your thing? I've got like a row of Pokeballs behind me. Over here. She loves just close these. She just closes them every time. She's on her way. She just goes and closes them. Oh, yeah, I didn't need that mouse. Yeet. Okay, we're all right. The lava only flowed to there. That could have been worse. She only broke like 2 pieces of glass while she was in here. This one was irrelevant, which is great. If I can get up. Excuse me. You. And this one, very easily fixed. Very easily. Right, wait for them to go away. They just burned for so long. And all good. So yeah, Ash accidentally killed Porkin's turtle. Second ever turtle we've had spawned in our game. And then with a little bit of assistance from myself. Spike's little self-advertisement. I may have helped line that one up a little bit. Oh, yeah, I do need to actually add that extra row for them, don't I? I need to make the rest of the... I'm going to do the rest of the cauldrons first because filling up that extra lava is going to be a giant pain in the arse. So I'm going to leave that until like the very end, if I'm going to be honest. Killing my animals, just like her father. Yeah, sorry about that one. Spike, on the other hand, not sorry. Suck my ass. Simple as. Suck my ass. Right, we need to go get some more iron. Because I have... tree. Oh, I got one of these guys. This is gonna be a... Give me a couple more. Better than nothing. Load him in. You shall live. You shall live. Justin sent me the info on the J button. Oh god, what just spawned? You're an absolute fucking idiot. None of these are adding to your leaderboard, and I will not be combining them. I won't be combining them. You've already been given the info. 100% on you. Hey, Ash! You want to come see this chicken and totally not melee it? Okay, I hear her. She's coming. She's not, but that'd be very funny. Right, we need to go get ourselves some more iron. So let's go find some big mountainish areas. Maybe we'll find iron up in these guys. These are only on like distance of 100, so that's actually not as tall as I thought they'd be. I need mountains. Ideally, the 120, 150 plus mark. The higher, the better, obviously. Big, tall mountains for big old veins. Sorry, if I understood correctly, making the button green should sync the crafting table search bar with the search bar on the right side of the screen. Okay, let me go have a look at that. Let me land before I do that. So if we turn you on, this search bar over here. Poopy. Okay, if I type smoker here, it auto-fills up here. And if you're not on... Yep. So whatever you type in here, auto-fills in here. Perfect. So we can just literally type here instead of having to type this one specifically in the scene. So we can search in here to see if I have the item in my inventory. If I don't have the item in the inventory, it will show me the recipe up here automatically. If I have the items, I can click and it will automatically do it. Amazing. Sweet. That is beneficial once more. Thank you. Man, some of these mods are just the things people think up of, and how to make them work in conjunction with each other like that is so impressive. So impressive. But yeah, cool. I fully understand that, which is quite impressive because I don't understand a lot of things. Don't sound shocked there, stream. Jesus Christ. Not everyone at once. Teehee. Teehee. Okay, looking for big mountains. Honestly, anything at the height we're at now or higher. Ideally higher. Back, front. Yeah, front. The little things the most satisfying. Just so many like quality of life improvements, really. So many amazing quality of life improvements. Doing a quick little once around to see what's in my proximity. Come on, big old mountain. We found one big mountain before, mined like crazy, came out with like 500 iron. I just need like a good cluster of iron right now, and then we'll make like an auto iron farm in the future. But just one more big cluster. Give me big mountain. Come on. Please, please. Please. Big old mountain. Cliffs and caves. Where's the fucking cliffs? Where's the fucking cliffs in the Cliffs and Caves update? They don't exist anymore? Come on, I'm on the 150 mark. Give me a big old cliff. Pathetic. They ain't fucking cliffs. You know we haven't played in ages? Crimson Desert. Saying cliff just made me think of it because that's the name of the main character's name, by the way. Okay, we have an area over the 100 mark. That's something. Bye, Felicia. Zombie souls. Oh, yeah, for spawners. Good. Very good. A little over the 100 mark right now. But is this just all going to be dirt? We're at the 110 mark. Is that high enough to find a reasonable amount of iron? There's a cluster. And I'll still take the coal. Coal's still definitely nice. Level 50! Oh, shit. Where's your battle lantern? It was actually making it worse when we were in caves. Yeah, it was actually making it worse when we were in caves. So I decided to take it off with the auto exposure of BSL. Now, when we're using this melee weapon fucks with the exposure. But like, if I was in a cave, but like just you, this is how much like auto exposure we've got going on. And then if we put on the lantern, it brightens up the close proximity, but then makes stuff further away darker. So if I don't have the lantern on, I get like a pretty even exposure. Where if I do have the lantern on, further away items are harder to see, and closer items are then a little bit easier to see. So I feel like without the lantern is kind of like the perfect middle ground with the auto exposure of BSL. Now, when we're in a cave using this pickaxe, which emits a fuck ton of light, not so much, but if I get rid of it, this is my exposure level right now. Alright, this is how much I see. And I don't even have the lantern on anymore because I moved it. But yeah, just this hammer just outputs so much fucking light. Well, it doesn't output light. It's just bright. Like, we can't use this thing as a torch. Like, that's unfortunate. Yeah, if we could turn the lights off on this thing, that would be great. Or if the hammer literally just worked as a light source, that would be great. But it doesn't illuminate anything. It's just really, really bright. I take it off. That's there's normal exposure. I put it on. It's if our character puts on like 25% tinted like glasses. Like not on. On. Having it out makes everything else darker. Okay, we're down into 90 mark now. We're not going to find any more iron around here. Well, we might find a couple small pieces just naturally, but we want clusters. We knew this mountain wasn't going to be massively huge, but a decent amount of coal from it. Couple pieces of iron. Now, I wonder, I don't remember if so this is the upgraded version of this hammer. I don't remember if the fire version was as luminous as the lightning version. That's something we should check. I need to just find the boss and kill him again so I can make a second one of his weapons. Unless I can just craft his weapon. I don't even know. It was called like a something forge, wasn't it? Infernal Forge. Do you only get dropped? Yeah, because that's just all the enchantments that can be put on it. Only drop from the boss. So, oh, did I mark where this boss was, or did I place a waystone on it? Because we can respawn him. Wait, do I just happen to have 2 of these? Because I thought I fought him twice. No. No, I guess I didn't fight him twice then in that case. Because I can't remember if the Infernal Forge outputted as much light. I've looked into BSL a bit more. If you go into the settings, shader options, post effects, and lower the bloom strength, that will help the hammer. Oh, okay. Video, shaders, shader settings, post effects. I don't see anything called post effects. Settings, shader options. We're in shader options. Post effects. Okay, I'm assuming post effects is under something else. Let's see lighting. Any post effects under lighting? Colored block light config. Anti-bleed. Legacy colors. Shadows. Extras maybe? Outline, retrofilter, world curvature. Works in the overworld only. Wait, this literally curves the world. Tune light map. Reduces the quality of vanilla lighting from cell shading. Nope. World curvature size. I kind of want to turn this on to see what it looks like. Ah! The world's so round! I feel like I'm on King Kai's planet. What's it like when I'm flying? Oh, that's weird! Ah, that's fucked up. I can't tell how close to the ground I am / I'm not. Oh, it's like I'm on it. It's literally like I'm flying around King Kai's planet. I kind of like it. I'm not playing with it though, but it was fun for 5 seconds. I hate it. I can never play as it again. That was fun though. Oh, we can set the curvature size. 16. Is that even more curved or less curved? Oh, the fuck! What the fuck? That is fucked up, dude. I feel like I'm playing the smallest version of Minecraft of my life. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's horrible. That should be a challenge. Shh. Stop typing. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Minus. Wait, what happens if I go to minus? Does the world curve around me? It is. It's beginning to lift. The world's... Oh, can we Inception? Can we Inception this? Boom! Boom! don't know how high up I am. I can look at my compass. I'm incredibly high up right now. I want to play this in VR and see how long it takes me to fucking vomit and die. Standing still, that looks incredible. Playing it like this, less so. Like, that looks cool. Yeah, okay. Let's stop getting distracted and do the actual thing we were looking for. World curvature off. Right. What were we looking for again? We're looking for bloom strength. Okay, so let's see if it's in U. Bloom strength. Bloom strength. If I was bloom, where would I be? Colors, lighting, that's just ambient stuff. That's just for the day. That's just for different areas. Anti-aliasing, no bloom. Camera. Bloom. Allow bright areas to glow. Bloom contrast. Lens flare. Vignette. Dirty lens. Underwater distortion. Depth of field strength. Motion blur strength. We got motion blur turned off, so that's not going to do anything. Bloom radius and bloom strength. Okay, so we can tone down bloom strength. Good. Lens flare, vignetting strength, chromatic aberrations are off. So right now, bloom radius is set to maximum. Bloom strength is set to 1. Let's cut it in half. Oh, it's nice to have the world back to a normal level of curvature. Okay, let's go down into a cave. Oh, legitness. Okay, so that doesn't seem... That hasn't helped there. Let's turn bloom off completely and see if that even does anything before we fuck with the bloom strength some more. And that was in... I don't remember what menu I was in for that. It was on the camera? Thank you. Right, let's turn bloom off completely. Nah, even with bloom off. I can definitely see that there's like less light emitting on the side of that, but it's still the same. Just the visual of the bloom has definitely been toned down. But it doesn't seem to adjust the exposure though. Damn! So you can put the bloom back to 1. Bloom back on. So we can see how much this is right now. We hit apply. I mean, see, there's a glow to it now. Light sources have a glow to them. But yeah, unfortunately, that does not affect. Because it's still the same light source, with or without the bloom, clearly. I think it's just something that we're going to have to deal with when it comes to an auto exposure. I'm going to go get another one of these pickaxes. This version of it here, the Infernal Forge, which I don't believe the red had a huge glow on it. It's because this is infused with lightning, and that's what's causing the overexposure. That's what's making it near impossible to see when we're down in the cave. What about Bloom Contrast? It's going to be the exact same thing. Yeah, it's going to be the exact same thing. Those are just post processes. The initial color and light amount is still the exact same. Why? Come back here. I need that iron. Yeah, I don't think tweaking any of those will actually change the exposure. I think it's just a waste. It might, but I honestly think it's just a bit of a waste of time to just keep going into menus, keep trying settings, back four. I just want to play the game, and I'm going to just make another one of these hammers that doesn't have lightning infused in it. That's all I'm going to do. I think that's just the easiest solution, because when we had the normal version of it, I don't recall it having weird auto exposure. Excuse me, my good sir. Stop pushing me. Thank you. Iron. Bonk-a-donk. I see these amount of iron down here. Well, we're still going to have the exact same weapon, but instead of being able to throw it, we're going to just be able to slam the ground with it instead. That's the only difference. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, I'm okay. The throw effect on this is definitely better than the slam effect. Oh yeah, the ghost dragon, identical. Like same like source color as well. Ah well. Thought they were diamonds. Still fun to use though. Just annoying when in dark areas. Any other iron for me? I need to make a lot more hoppers. And that's just for our side of blast furnaces. Yeah. What's going on, Magnum? Lapis. Any more iron? There's some gold. There's some iron. Don't mind if I do. Boop. Boop. Thank you, thank you. I'm just here for some iron. Well, and gold, I'll take that too. And coal, I'll also take that as well. But mainly iron. Okay, anything we can spot? There's some more iron. Yeah, so I think we need to... do I still have... It's the Eye of Monstrous. I've got the Eye of Curse, Eye of Flame, Sculptor, and Rot. I don't have another Eye of Monstrous. So I did resummon him and fight him a second time then, clearly. Okay, all I need is a couple more buckets of lava. And we can make another of those eyes. That will show me where the boss is. And if it brings me back to where I fought him already, we can use the Eye of Monstrous to resummon him. Because that's what I would have done. I would have used the Eye of Monstrous to resummon him and kill him. But I don't know why I don't have his weapon 2 times then. Is it not a guaranteed drop on his weapon? I feel like his weapon would be guaranteed. It is. What did I do with it? Oh, wait. Yay! It was inside your mom all this time. I have a recallable memory. Look at that. Chat, I remember the thing. Are you proud of me? Why aren't you proud of me? I was like, I definitely killed him twice. I was like, why would I have just left his weapon? I was like, why would I have just left his weapon? I didn't. It changes the exposure by a tiny, near unnoticeable amount. So there's a little bit of light on it, but a tiny little bit. Yeah, that red barely affects it. Like, in comparison to this. So it's like full exposure, tiny drop down in exposure, nearly unnoticeable. Big drop down in exposure. Okay. This one just slams the ground, where this one gets thrown and then leaves lightning on the ground. This one's pretty cool, but it fucks with the exposure, unfortunately. So we now want to take all the enchantments off you and put you onto you. Now, there is one more version of this hammer. Which is the Void Forge one. And it has purple crystals on the back of it. To make you, we need a Void Core and you. And we need this very special fusion anvil, which I have both of. Now, purple is not a very bright light source. I think we go make this purple version and see how this one works. I think we do it. Because I want to. No other reason except for because I want to. Back to the base! Let's go upgrade it to the purple one. I also want to see how the purple one works, if I'm being honest. And then, worst case scenario, I get 3 buckets more of lava. Whoopsie. I get 3 buckets more of lava. And we go fight the boss again. He was a cakewalk. He was so easy. Famous last words. I'm very much aware. Don't worry about it. Here's our special anvil, and we need just one of you. You with you makes the Void Forge. Okay, that purple instantly looks brighter. One way to find out. We gotta go into a cave. And then we gotta go into an area where it's dark. In a cave. That purple already looks like it's a little bit luminant in comparison to the red. Oh, I may have made a mistake. Maybe. Oh, that's When it's in front of me mining, yes. When it's not, no. Oh, that was cool. Quick, Control Z, right? That's very cool. Yeah, when it's just in my hand, it seems to barely be affecting it. Now, let me just mine through, because we do have light sources behind us. Okay. Without. That's how much I can see without it. That's how much I can see with it. Yeah, when I'm mining and we got that big purple in our face, the area is basically pitch black. It's worse than the lightning. When I'm not mining... Cool ability. I think we have to go fight the boss again. Yeah. I think we have to go fight the boss again. That's fine. He should be incredibly close to where we were anyway. You go up in there. No autofocus. Autofocus search bar. Huh? No autofocus. Autofocus. Much thing that is. What am I doing? Let me just... Well, I still need to make an Eye of Monstrous, because that's what we need to respawn him anyway. And the Eye of Monstrous will also lead him towards where, lead us towards where he is. So no matter what, I'm still gonna make one. Right, I just want to get back to a portal. Holy shit. Oh my days. So these guys have all been spawning while I've been up farming shit, clearly. Good to know. No! No, hardcore playthrough! We're gonna lose all in the lava! Oh no! Wow, that was a close one. Nearly just lost our hardcore playthrough. Okay. And Eye of Monstrous is you. That is such a great little combo. Big fan of that. Okay, to my knowledge, he was east. And we'll be able to fly around this area a little bit faster than we were previously able to as well. Scoozy. Nailed it. I wanted to hit that wall. Okay, let's see where this Eye of Monstrous is now leading us. Still pretty much the exact same way. Yeah, maybe the lava boots in our backpack for just quick grabs might be a plan. Oh, hey, look at that guy. I've already said hello to you, Magnum. You know, if you're on the street and you walked up to them and said hello and they said hello back to you, and then 20 seconds later you walked up to them again and said hello, and it's like, we don't already do this dance? You don't need to say hello twice if you've already said hello. This is weird. Right. Respawn anchors. Let's land here. Still moving. Oh, nailed it. Here it is. Now, I don't know if this is the one I've already been at or if this is a new one. I'm going to assume it's one I've already been at. Hi, everybody. Bop. The fact that the area is flooded with lava makes me feel like this is the one I have indeed already been at. Don't stop. Don't stop what? Believing? Should I hold on to that feeling? Late nights? People? Holding on? I think that's the words. Ah! Shoot! Damn! Hi, I'm just trying to get out of that lava. I don't know if he even takes any range damage. Dodged. These arrows go through walls, and he does. These are Shrek in his health. Into a lava wall. Fare thee well, and thank you for the new hammer. Appreciate you. That was literally all we came here for. Oh hey, free piece of ancient debris. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, my good sir. Yeah, he was a hectic boy, wasn't he? That he was. Right, and now we want to take all of our enchantments off of this tool and put it on the one we just got. It's the exact same hammer, just with different abilities. We want the other one just because of the light that it outputs. Literally, that's it. So we will grab our little dimensional tool and get back to where our base is so we can do that. Excuse me? I was meant to spawn up there. What the fuck is this? Silly portal spawning me in the wrong spot. What a cool tool. Dimensional Carver. rips a portal through time. Well, not through time, but through space to get you back to where your spawn is. Super fucking helpful. Right, we need our Inferno. We need... I think I still just have all my books in here. I do not. I got all my books in here. I just need one book. We have our anvil. We're going to take you and you. 23 levels to take all the enchantments off of this guy. That'll get us efficiency 4, fortune 5, vein mining, looting 3, and sharpness 5. We do not need unbreaking or mending on these tools. So we get you. We then take our infernal forge. And for 10 levels, we then put efficiency 4, fortune 5, vein mining, looting 3, and sharpness onto it. So basically just swapping the tools around. Very fucking handy indeed. Right. How much iron? 87 pieces of iron, 3 ingots. Let's throw those into our furnaces. Boom, boom. Okay, they're loaded. And they will start smelting instantly. Should have stored your XP first too. Whatever. I think I have a few of those XP books just kind of like sitting around. I've got 1 experience to... Oh no. These guys are pretty much full. You're empty. I've got 14 empty and I've got 2 full ones right now. For the levels I currently have, let me throw some in there. Thank you for the reminder, sir. Forget they exist sometimes. We're not really moving a lot of enchantments around as much right now, so we're kind of all right. And like, man, 40 ingots smelted like that. And there's still more coming. Like, there's 7 more. Like, 8 more. Like, I just closed out of the box, opened the up, 8 more ingots. Right, look at that efficiency, which is good because I need more iron than I can currently even smelt right now. The level system is such a bullshit system. It should use XP points instead of full levels. I think I agree with the XP points because every level you get requires more and more XP to get to. But then when you do an enchantment, it still requires whole levels. So 1 level at level 1 as opposed to 1 level at level 50 is such a different amount. I agree with it should be the XP and not the actual levels, or they should make each level cost the exact same amount of experience per level. But it's Minecraft. Get good. Yeah, get good. Is that all the iron? Oh, there's a few more pieces finishing off. Yeah, get good. It's Minecraft. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more hoppers right now. We type in hopper, we can click you and literally just go click, or with you, click. Huh? Click the wrong button. No. Just hoppers. This one. I have so much more iron. Why are you not doing the rest? We got chests. We got iron. Oh, do I need to put the iron in here? Because the iron was in my inventory. Because the iron was in my inventory. I was like, why is this not working? And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20 years. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, they fit in perfect with space for the double row. They actually fit in perfect. Okay, we need 4 more blast furnaces. Perfect, because they'll be going along here. I did not count that out. It just worked really, really nicely. Which means I now need 4 more hoppers. And that's all the additional iron I have. Yeah. One hopper off. I'm still gonna need more hoppers for the second row, but just 1 hopper from finishing this row. I'm gonna need this many hoppers times 2. And rails. This one will be a powered rail. And then that'll be you there like that. And we need a lever here and on, and that will activate that powered rail. That needs to be up a block. It needs to be up a block. And give me that level. Yeah. So we'll get 1 more hopper, powered rail, and then that'll be that level ready to rock. Sick. We gotta go do a big push to get lots of iron. Actually, what we could do might be a bit risky. But we could always go ahead. The next segment of the stream continue this, because unfortunately that is all we're gonna have time for today. Boys and girls, thank you very much for everyone who tuned in today. Hope you had a little bit of fun. Thank you for the resubs today. Thank you for the tips today as well. Lol to Spike and Porkin. Sorry Porkin, that Ash got you. That was really funny though. And also ha to Spike. Ha. Simple as, but sorry about that nonetheless, Porkin. But that is going to be us done for today. We will be back live tomorrow with some more video games, so make sure you got your notifications turned on. Make sure you're following our socials, get up to date with everything, join the Discord. We've updated our Throne wish list in case you haven't checked that out already. !Throne into the stream chat. I've also updated our rules command as well, !rules. I've done something else that I can't remember. I updated a couple things while we weren't online. I still have a few other things I need to do as well, but yeah, anyway, that is going to be us done for today. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned in, and I'll hopefully see you back here tomorrow for some more video games. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys on Friday. Later, nerds!